welcome to another Sunday evening afternoon of Madness and Mayhem.
Okay, who's got the
And
stream in the background?
I just turned mine off.
Not me.
Okay.
So I've got
I
nothing on.
just muted my. As I say, we've got a few in, and I want to do a quick shout out to Hot Dog Andy, who just popped in, because the first two people in our comment section were new subscribers from his chat this morning. So, Andy, thank you very much for the shout out. And we've got Snowy, aka New Fenris Railroad, and Ross, aka Scale Model Ninja, joining us so far today. And we'll probably put the link in a bit, see who shows up. Oh, wait a second.
Okay, that's what it was. I've got I've got it on two spots.
Yeah,
It's all Snowy's
I
fault
mute
then.
the speaker on my computer.
Yeah, I was like, well, I was hearing it through my headset, and I was like, wait a minute.
So basically, it's all Snowy's fault. As per usual.
Yeah,
He was hearing it, not me. And I said, wait a minute, it popped up on mine again. It's like, wait a minute, I turned my speaker off, but I forgot to unclick off the speaker control. So, yeah. So we had, like I said, RGJ Trains and Delph Junction are both new subscribers to my channel. Thank you very much. And I was thanking them. Their first time in. And then Fenris is setting things up. And Athel, our good friend.
yo.
Says, oh, is this where the groovy folks hang out? We hope so. We think we're pretty cool. Then I may as well become groovy if being a member is all it takes. Hi, folks, and our hostess with the mostest, our Connie. Oh, thank you, Athel. And Dale McCormick is in. Hi, Dale.
Thanks, Benjamin. Appreciate it.
By saying hi. Then TBG is in. Yeah, pineapple. That was fun. That's gonna be the new word going around the streams for a while is pineapple.
Yeah, it's an interesting evening to say the least.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. Yeah,
Mind you, there was a shortage of person there, wasn't there, really, when you think about it? Somebody didn't bother coming last night.
Yeah.
Don't we know who that was? Snowy. Not mentioning any names. Snowy.
Sorry. I totally forgot about it, to be honest with you. I was dealing with so much crap here last night.
That's no excuse.
I don't know. Yeah, the funny thing is Friday I got out of work early, and I have thought to myself, do I drive north and go up to the hobby store and grab an Airfix plane and come back down?
Well, that was for the one earlier.
Yeah. But then it was like, I also was thinking about the metal kits, and I was like, I probably would have grabbed one of those while I was there too. Because I'm thinking about I want to do that Black Pearl.
It's a nice kit, but I don't think Marcus has the same opinion for some strange reason.
I don't think Marcus likes metal kits anyhow. I don't know. I could be wrong.
He complains too much, though. That's all it is.
Do what?
I think he just complains too much.
Oh.
And does it on purpose.
He gets frustrated with it. He just doesn't sit there, take a deep breath, relax, and just... He fights it. But, oh well. I can't say too much, so... we got Jeff Lyden. Hi, Jeff. And Maggie in the background. My mic's better, JC, and thanks for coming in. Sent you the link if you're interested. Let's see. James is saying, oh, it's okay, new subs. Connie doesn't bite much. Yeah, Andy, they were doing the Black Pearl um,
Peace Call
Metal
Black
Kit.
Pearl for Metal Kit.
Hey, Panzer. How you doing?
Hey, Panzer Cat.
Panzer Puddy Tap.
Although, you know, TBG, if she does bite, I guarantee you'll enjoy it.
But make sure she's wearing a wench's outfit. Then you're definitely going to enjoy it.
Yeah, Ren garb. Ren garb is a must for that one.
Oh, good grief. I
In
can
the
see where
immortal
this
word-
stream's going to go today.
In the immortal words of a friend of mine, if I doed it, I get smacked. I doed it.
You do it anyway.
Yeah. I was going to do it either way. God, I got a whole box of plastic here, and I really don't want to deal with it.
I just spent my allotment of play monies on paints. It's like, what? Am I really going to use all these paints?
Yes, probably.
Considering I only plan on doing one army.
Yeah, but you've got all the dragons and all that you like to paint all the time. So, I mean, you've got other stuff that you're going to use it on. Oh, yeah. And Judy asked me last night about the stuff from Mayor Bullfrog from Carolina. If I had printed off any of the stuff that he had for him. And I was like, yeah, I printed off the stuff. I'm still working on some details of things, but yeah, I've got some of it printed off. Trying to get my 40K stuff because that's stuff that I need to get going here soon because I'm wanting to put a table together and I've got most of it started now. And I just discovered something wonderful on the Necromunda floor tiles. I can cut them in half. I can cut them down into 6x6 sections, and the details there's a straight line that I can cut through it and not ruin the detail on it. So I can now go in and add other floor tiles that I have that are 6x6 that I 3D printed off and add to those now.
Ow! Gotcha. Oh.
Yeah, don't smash fingers even though you have 9 more just like it. Usually hurts.
Things are just not going to plan on this. There we go. That's you back in there.
Or in Little History's case, you know, get your fingers around spinning blades.
Yeah, that's no fun.
Yeah, he's not going to live that one down.
No. When you do something like that on live, it tends to follow you for a while.
Yeah, hence the nickname Snowy.
Yeah.
That was your own foolishness.
Hey, I can't help I wasn't awake yet at 7 o'clock in the morning, even though I'd been at work for an hour. Yeah. I'm liking the Tamiya glue. Or Tamiya, however you want to say it.
However you pronounce it.
I've heard about 8 ways of pronouncing it. It's like Kato. I've heard Kato, Kato.
Little History and Little Llama or Laura.
Yep, Little Llama Laura. Hello, Little History. Oh, wait a minute. Little History just turned out like Beetlejuice. Talk about him 3 times and he shows up.
Yep. Okay, well, we can do this, and it can go into check. Yeah, it looks like, why is my mic low? How's it sound to you guys?
It's kind of low. That's what I was wondering about.
So I've got it. Oh, I turned it. Is that any better?
A little bit.
Oh, let's see here.
Oh, come on, you
Because I don't
swine.
have any settings on it.
Yeah.
Let me go into Manicam, see if I can do that. Oops.
All right. Go here.
Is that better?
Sounds a little bit better.
Okay, so for some reason noise suppression is on.
Although you can also go under audio and
I did
see
it
how.
in StreamYards.
Yeah, in
And it
StreamYard
was
to
quite
see
a bit
how.
louder.
Yeah.
Or, it's almost all the way up. And if they said they were still low,
Oh, okay.
then. So I was actually going in, and it's feeding through my Manicam. So I was going to see if.
That may be. Maybe the Manicam. I don't know.
I'm wondering.
All right.
Something that popped up.
Yay, got it.
Playing with Legos?
Yes, it's
Or is it a less D?
no, it's not Lego. It's
One
some
of the
other
off
company.
kits.
Oh,
It's,
okay.
It's a Temu special.
Yeah,
I like those.
and it's going together. It's just very tight in certain areas, and trying to get it to stay together because it's more of a technical kit than anything. So, if at first you don't succeed, get players. It works.
Yeah. Or forceps.
Okay, cool, Panzer. Panzer said he'd join us after breakfast.
Ah. Oh, yeah. What's in your belly? What's in your cup? And what's on your bench?
Yeah, that's the same thing everybody had.
Yup.
Mine was 2 pieces of Danish with strawberry and cream cheese and coffee cup number 2.
Yeah, mine was a bowl of Rice Krispies and had a Mountain Dew and an actual cup of coffee and not chocolate.
Well, mine's the chocolate.
Yeah, yours is the hot chocolate. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you do hot chocolate, but it's brewed hot chocolate. It actually looks like coffee grounds. It's
brewed
addictive.
like it's chocolate. It's ground cocoa beans instead of ground coffee beans, but you grab it the same way you do coffee.
Yep. Yeah, and she blames my wife for her addiction to that now.
Very much so.
No. Yeah.
Well, she's the one who introduced me to it, and now
Yeah,
I've got about 12 pounds of it sitting in my cabinet.
Oh, good grief. Although I can't say much. We've probably got about that here too. But it's various flavors.
Oh yeah, so's mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the various roasts.
Yeah.
Like they have in a lot of coffees. Let's see, it looks like Andy and a couple of his friends are talking about a YouTuber that they all know. And let's see, Laura is building an Eeyore.
Atho, you're making me hungry now.
Panzer said Belly just about to scoff a pair of bacon rolls.
Yeah.
Mug, coffee, bench, probably some face painting. And Delph asks Andy what was going on with somebody today. I missed that. Oh, I missed that. I may have to go back and catch that. I'm sorry I missed that.
What was that?
I guess, someone who I don't discuss very often put himself out there, and eventually somebody took a shot at him and somebody else took his feet out from under him.
Oh.
Chopped him off at the ankles.
Ooh.
I'll have to go back and catch that. Yeah, Belly, according to Ethel, 6 hours ago, because it is afternoon, well, early evening. Rashers of bacon and eggs. Oof.
Well, I had my breakfast this morning at 4:00 this morning.
As we were coming off the stream, or did you go to sleep first?
No, I didn't go to sleep. I've not. Well, probably had about 2 hours kick tonight. Well, today so far. And that was sausage, bacon, egg, and chips. That was my breakfast.
Nice.
And then I've got me. Well, the dinner's cooking at the moment. And then for my late night snack, I've got curry. What's left over from yesterday.
Poor TBG. It's a Sunday roast, glass of water, and a scalliary Opal Blitz in 140. Yeah.
Ooh.
Opal Blitz in 148 scale that's been fighting him.
Oh, Andy, I appreciate this so much. I will definitely have to go back and catch that. I may have to pull it up on my computer or on my phone with an earbud so I can hear it.
Yeah. Hot dog, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna give him rant ammunition.
No. I will just appreciate the like I said, pull an earbud out. About what time did this happen? I'm gonna scroll back through your Hey Carl, how you doing?
I'll probably do it tonight when I'm looking for something to look at when I'm hanging out with the dog out back if it ever quits raining. Although last night I did a binge watch on Paramount Plus of Halo. Oh, that's flipping good. Oh, it starts off almost like any of the Star Wars ones have lately. I mean, it punches you in the face and keeps you hooked the whole time. And I was just like, oh my god. And I never played the game, so I don't know the story behind the game, but watching the show, you don't need to know anything about the backstory of the game because it leads right in with giving you the pieces of what you would miss if you didn't play the game. That's freaking great. Oh, good. That piece is done curing.
Carl, links up in chat if you're still working on your bunch. And Delph says, yeah, just remembered now. Don't get upset, Connie. No. Oh, like I said, that situation is no longer relevant to me. It's just funny. Say a safe word, Connie. Pineapple.
Connie doesn't know safe words.
I know them enough to give them to other people.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, but she doesn't. But she doesn't practice what she preaches.
No, Marcus was very grateful for safe words last night, I think.
Well, because you notice he never used it on the kit. He used it towards you.
Yeah. Don't know why. I mean, I'm just a poor innocent bystander in all this.
Yeah, as innocent as a heart attack. And your nitroglycerin pills are out in the car locked, and you don't know where your keys are.
But no, I'm definitely going to have to bring that.
I'm gonna have to go watch that now. And that's on Hot Dog's channel.
That's Hot Dog Andy.
All right.
Let me see here.
I will definitely have to pull that up.
Should be up.
Although I can't wait to see how long standard shipping from Germany is to the house. I have a new Evolution 2024 Harder Steinbeck Squigmar edition coming, the limited edition one.
Oh, let's see. I had a package come from Spain and it took about 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Depending on how it's coming.
Yeah, it's standard mail. I think it's standard international shipping, whatever. I think it's through UPS.
Oh, yeah, I agree, Andy. It's not too much to be nice. I mean, that's all you have to do. Particularly in uninvolved streams. You know, what you say in yours is one thing. You don't go into somebody else's stream and bring the drama. Yeah, and Benjamin says, yeah, Halo does turn into a Game of Thrones after a few episodes.
Yeah, I got to about episode 5, and I was just like, ah. Oh, good grief, Gumbo. Yeah. Fairbanks, Alaska took over 3 weeks to arrive. Where was it shipping to from Fairbanks? And God, what time of year was it actually? I should ask that more than anything, because Fairbanks.
Oh, I'll have to wait for
in the wintertime
on that. I'll have to listen to it later. Okay, well, I appreciate it, Carl.
Oh, thanks, Carl.
Yeah. Fairbanks to Freehold.
I don't know where Freehold is, but
I want to say that's Australia. Not sure though. But no, I realize that somebody else will be going live here in a little bit, so
yeah,
I'll just be around.
Oh, New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Gumbo, depends on what time of the year it was, because, like I said, getting stuff out of Alaska is usually a whole lot of fun.
Gotcha.
Athol was saying sausage rolls and beans for dinner tonight. Hey, Panzer Cat.
That was for Hey, Panzer.
Hello.
Be a cat.
It'd be a cat. Yes, the cat is locked.
Yeah, Carl. No, Athol is having spag bowl with 2 crocked potatoes, sweet rice pudding, and ice cream for dinner tonight.
Okay, I was reading the one he had up there. It says, hi, Carl and Michelle. Sausage rolls and beans for dinner tonight. Oh, I must be talking to them.
Carl, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, you say Freehold is a town in New Jersey near Ashbury Park.
Oh, okay.
Or Asbury Park. Added an H in there. Oops.
There you go, Ross. We give them the language and they murder it.
Yep. Give them
Don't
the perfect English
start.
language and then they just kill it off.
Don't start. I told you I'm Southern American. We don't speak the Queen's English. We slaughter it, or I should say King's English now.
Yeah, I was just about to say it's the King's
Yeah.
English now.
Can't even get that part right either. Thinking ungrateful colonists.
I stepped into that one. Yep. Yes, I did. Mwah. Love
You
y'all.
didn't step into it, you ran into it full sprint.
Yeah.
I jumped off. I jumped overboard and forgot to look if the dock was there or not.
Mm.
Face
Slowly comes to
plant,
mind.
smack.
Yeah, the weather doesn't help. No, Carla's having beef stew and dumplings. Oh, that sounds good. Because it's a cold, rainy day here.
Yeah.
It's a cold, rainy day here as well.
It's always a rainy day by y'all. Every time I
No,
hear
he lives in Scotland. They're the other ungrateful lot.
Yeah, we do get a lot of rain.
okay, three islands I
Andy's-
get confused of which direction is which, but y'all all sound the same. I'm sorry. There's little differences, but sometimes you catch them, sometimes you don't.
But then foreign gets past like where the proper north begins, which is like Yorkshire area. Anything past that's sort of like the Z zone.
Yeah. All right. All right. That's those three. Oh, I got one more.
Yeah, Gumbo
It's
say
buried
it's
up
raining
there.
in New Jersey, and what Andy, Delph, and them are talking about is one of the railroad community has shut his channel down and has gone dark. So they're trying to figure out if anybody knows what's happened.
Oh. Yeah.
That sounds like a confirmation that someone knows what's happened.
Well, all the ones that know right now is that
Hey, Dorkosaurus.
yes, his channel has gone. It's dark, like nothing there. So they're not sure what's happened. Hey, Dorka. Hey, Sarah Jane. How you doing? I was just thinking about you earlier this morning because I
Hey,
hadn't
Sarah
seen
Jane.
you in the chats for a couple days. I hope you are doing well.
I believe Sarah Jane has had the internet issues. It's a
Ah.
bit like here. We've had some internet issues here. And Sarah Jane, your box arrived. I just haven't got around to letting you know. Right, what's I going to do there?
But no, I was just thinking earlier today that I hadn't seen her in chats. So I was hoping she was okay.
Dang it. Go together.
Is it fighting you?
No, my sausage fingers are fighting me because I've got a light tremor going on today for some reason. I don't know why my hands are trembling like they are, but they are. Which would be fun at work tomorrow, especially if I'm having to work on anything electrical. Probably not, because we got our TCO inspection Friday. Inspector came in, walked through everything that he had to do for the TCO. Was like, walked over to the GC's table, marked on the prints what he checked out, and added it to the list. And turned around and walked out. We're all standing there like, so did we pass? And our project manager was standing there and he goes, well, good news, guys. We passed. Y'all did an awesome job. It's 11:30. Merry Christmas. Y'all go home with 8 hours pay. Sign out and get out of here.
Cool.
We're like, yay!
Well,
out
that's
the
cool,
door,
Sarah.
out the door
Jane.
quick.
I mean, that it was just internet. And glad to see you feeling somewhat better.
Uh,
You know, I'm sure there's plenty of us who will gladly listen if you need to talk.
oh, yeah.
And Sarah Jane says hi to Dorca, to both Go and Ethel. Delta saying hi to Sarah. James says too much sticky white stuff, Snowy.
No, I
And
think I had
Sarah,
too many energy drinks this week.
yeah, you probably need to dilute those with like a bottle of water between every 2 of them.
Yeah, don't remind me. I'm supposed
Did
to
you
drink
what, 4 of them?
6
Well, energy drinks or bottles of water?
energy drinks. And they're 16-ounce cans, and I'm supposed to drink twice as much what I ingest in water. And I keep forgetting to. Oh, sweet. My floor tiles finished up. Awesome. Cities of Death floor tiles that are 1-for-1 copies of something that some company does not produce anymore, which irritates the hell out of me because it was great terrain, but it wasn't selling in the store, so they quit carrying it.
Probably because they priced it too high.
Yeah, that too. They do feel proud about their stuff sometimes. But then there's wonderful 3D printers who put out STL files.
Yeah, Sarah Jane was wondering if you got your package.
Yeah.
Hands
I have it. It's sitting on the coffee table downstairs.
And she says hugs.
And hugs straight back to Sarah Jane. In fact, I better do finger words, so excuse me just a moment.
Oh, that's fine. Sarah says hi to Delph. Delph says hi to Dorca. And Andy says, did anybody notice if I had any internet drops today? I didn't because I was rushing around, or actually had my back to my computer. I was playing with my airbrush. Had to trash one of them. Yeah. Okay, Sarah Jane asked water. Isn't that the clear non-alcoholic liquid people talk of? Yeah, and it is rather important to maintain body chemistry.
Oh, I maintain body chemistry.
How's your creatinine levels lately?
Do what now?
What are your kidney numbers lately?
I have no idea.
Probably skewed off a wall.
Yeah. I don't know what. To be honest with you, I've been bad. I haven't gone for a physical in probably 4. Let's see. I left Watson 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I don't think I've been to a doctor since. Outside of having to go for twice for a nose swab because of a showstopper that somebody decided to bring onto the job site.
Yeah, hugs back, Sarah Jane. Dale is telling water's overrated. I drink it, but it tends to have, kind of tea mixed in with it, or, so I'm still getting it, just not without.
Sweet.
Total.
Why is it so sticky?
Okay, Robin Grace is RGJ. I have to remember that.
It's because Snowy. So I say, Snowy, the answer to that is because there's not enough water in it.
No, it's the backside of one of the 3D prints that I washed in alcohol and just cured it. I think I might need to run it on the backside now.
Well, I hope we didn't wake you up if you were trying to get some sleep.
Floor tiles came out now for do defense walls. See if they come up.
Okay, who's the thing? What's the thing going? Where'd it go? Someone's had it away. Ah, there it is. I was just about to blame Ross there for that.
What I'm working on is Sylvaneth, the little tree dryads in the Age of Sigmar game line.
Snowy sounds
So
as though he's using Snowy sounds as though he's using a scraper on a build plate.
Yep.
I know that sound only too well.
It's exactly what I was doing. I was breaking off the flooring tiles. Like I said, I found the old City of Death wall system. Somebody did a not a 1-to-1, but very close 3D print of, and they have one of the walls that I absolutely love. The only thing is it doesn't have the Aquila up in the corner, but it's got everything else that tile had that I loved so much. And I just printed the floor tiles from that system to go with it. Because I found there's a local library by me that is starting a 40K club, and it's in it's right near an underprivileged area.
I'll be right back.
And so I thought I would make some tables for him to use for people to play on. And so I've been going through all the stuff that I had and started printing it off to make sure it's actually printable, because I lost all my original 4K files when I switched over to my 6K Photon. So I've been having to go back through and reprint everything. And I've gone through, let's see, in 2 weeks, I've gone through 2.5 kilos of resin now. All right.
Yeah, next year I'm looking to start printing in clear resin.
Oh. Next year I'm hoping my Kickstarter stuff shows up. I got on a Kickstarter with from Zorpatrol, the Space Bears.
So I take it you're hoping it's not white and sticky then?
No.
Just one, just checking.
But I bought in on the unlimited license, so I can sell the prints when I print them off. And there's a couple others that I'm looking at reaching out to that have terrain pieces. Ah, crap.
I had one of those when I woke up.
They didn't spin the plate to make sure it wouldn't hit the window or the lighting tower on my curing station. Sitting back and I hear this knocking sound. It's like, what the heck? Oh, printer.
Okay, that's that bit done. Now,
All right.
I'll get that built. There it is.
So how are you, Ross? Not seen you around for a while.
Just been generally dealing with lots of personal crap that's had to be dealt with, and back and forth. So yeah,
Good grief! Who's got the helicopter coming overhead?
Oh, that was just a motorbike going past. Oh, sorry, a V8 engine car going past.
Oh, okay. Wait, it came across on the on the headset of mine. It sounded like
one of the
a
Audis that they drive around here, then they suddenly hit our road and they suddenly realise that they're going to take the bottom of the car out.
Every time I think of European roads, I start thinking of the one Kevin Bacon movie from way back in the 80s where he was going to Oxford and he got his Mustang stuck between two buildings because it was too small to fit. And I cannot for the life of me remember the name of the movie now.
Connie's apparently computer's locked up. She'll be back after a reboot.
Oh no!
Never even noticed she'd gone.
Well, she did say she'll be back in a bit.
Yeah.
I assumed she'd went to neuter another Kermit. And she was somewhat muted. I thought she's got another one of Kermit's skins on her microphone.
On the tip of her tongue, yeah.
She won't live that down.
Oh, there's multiple things that Connie won't live down that have come out.
No.
Kind of like me.
Dish the dirt. She's not here. Dish the dirt.
Yeah.
We honestly won't drop you on it when she comes back. Will we, Ross?
No. We wouldn't dream of doing anything like that.
Your secret is safe with us.
I will. But I like spilling beans.
Andy's saying Tremors is finest hour. For some strange reason, every now and again on my YouTube suggestion feed, there's a Tremors movie clip.
Okay, so that goes into there.
So I'm gonna bring up the dreaded C word. Is everyone ready for Crimbo?
For what?
For Crimbo, Christmas.
Crimble. Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got one thing I've ordered is coming in before Christmas. The other thing I ordered probably won't be in until after the first of the year. But that's okay because I'm really not ready to deal with that right now. Anyhow, I've got a Harder and Steenbeck Squigmar edition Ultra 2024 coming in.
Yeah, it's a nice looking airbrush, that is.
Oh God, it was beautiful. And I was really surprised. I was looking at both and I was like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, because I was looking at it in the Ultra 2024 and I reached out to Warwick. I was like, I like things about both of them, but I don't know which I should go with. I've only been painting for less than a year, but I've kind of got my trigger control down, but I can't get the fine detailing I want with the Iowata.
So
His comment back to me was, well, what can you afford? I'm a union commercial electrician. I can afford either one of them. They're under $200. I was like, I can afford either one of them. I was like, my God. I finally was just like, I started watching both of them being used, and I was like, you know what? I don't need the beginner brush. I'll fight my way through it and have a fun time doing it. I was like, I mean, I'm not clogging the Iowata anymore, so we'll see. We'll see what happens when I get that one. I'll probably end up getting frustrated throwing it across the shed. No.
What Iwata do you have?
Which one is this? The HPCS,
Okay,
the Eclipse,
right.
and I absolutely love it. And I got it for a steal because the place I bought it from was discontinuing carrying airbrushes, so I got it on sale for like 40% off.
Yeah, that's a good price.
Yeah,
No.
it's a good
No.
price. Good price point to pick one up at.
Let me just give you my introduction to airbrushes. Oh, which reminds me, better make sure that's actually off position. It is. Right. When I started off airbrushing, I started off with this guy, which is the Badger. This is the Badger one. This is the Badger 2. Is it 250?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Badger 250.
Oh yeah.
Now it's a single action airbrush because it's what I could afford at the time. Now this is an old Badger, and it's that old actually. I reckon it's about, because the Badger airbrushing company's only been going for about 25 years. I reckon this must have been bought around about the time when they first started coming into the UK. So it is an old airbrush, and I still use it to a certain degree. Then my next airbrush, because I realised that because it's a single action, you've only got that up and down for the air. You don't have the needle control. So this is my second airbrush, which is a dual action, which is the Badger 150. I'm about my Badger because all my fittings were Badger. Then, being a Scotsman, I discovered that top-loaded airbrushes use less paint than siphon. And I then bought the Badger 100, which is my go-to airbrush. This is the airbrush that I use whenever I'm airbrushing, to be honest with you, laying down base coats. Then 10 years ago, I bought one of these things, which is the Iwata TRN1. It's incredible. It's a beautiful airbrush, and it does some really fine line work. Then a couple of years ago, a channel member gifted me this thing, which is the Evolution CR Plus.
Yeah.
Which is a beautiful airbrush, absolutely outstanding. And this is a special occasion airbrush because I've got too used to having stops on the back.
The needle control on the back. Yeah.
Yeah. And somebody said you could nip the back off, tap and dye the end, and put a bolt through it so you can actually do your own built-in needle stop.
Actually, Harder and Steenback sells the back because the Evolution is the same threads as the Silverline. The Evolution Silverline, and it's got the needle control on the back of it.
Yeah. It's finding someone who sells that particular component in the UK. This is the biggest problem. And then earlier this year, I bought one of these, which is a cheap and cheerful £24 box job, and it came with, are you ready for this? A 0.15 needle, a 0.3 needle, and a 0.5 needle. Yeah. And this is just generally for laying down, because it's got the high flow nozzle on it. I put this is for laying down primers and varnishes because you need a high flow. So that's my personal airbrush collection. But again, the Badger 100 is my go-to.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw a review on one. I still need to get in and do a deep clean on it, but for $40, I got the Nadeco, and absolutely loved it. But I've got something happening with it where everything's locked up now, and I haven't I haven't had the time or the energy to sit down and actually deep clean it. Because I had the Iwata. I bought that just to try different needles. Because the needle, I could change the needles out on that. That one came with a 0.2, I think it was 0.2, 0.3, and a 0.5.
Now, the best thing that I found is you get some of this stuff. Now, this is a domestic brand, Liquid Reamer. And basically, it's, I'm trying to remember what it's toluene. And basically, this literally breaks down any paint and any plastic. So don't spray anywhere near plastic or 3D printed resin parts because it will literally dissolve the resin.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And when you finish airbrushing, Badger make their own version of this. And I have several cans of Badger stuff. And when you finish spraying, or just when you finish doing the basic clean, I'll be squirt of that into the airbrush. And it literally unblocks every piece of paint that you can get that's in your airbrush.
All right. I'll have to look for
So we
that
can
or look for the Badger.
So I just wondered, like, because she has been there a while now.
Sorry, what did you say there, Ross?
That strange woman has just turned back up again. We don't know why.
I hope my mic is sounding better.
Yes, it's doing better.
Yes.
Yeah, my computer wanted an update, and every now and again it gets to where I can't. You go into the settings, and it won't show me my Bluetooth devices, any of them. None of my speakers, none of my mouse, nothing. They're still connected, but it won't show them to me, so I can't adjust them. You know, I can't disconnect it and reconnect it, so I have to reboot the whole thing.
And I've just
I
remembered.
just thought I'd see how long it took you before y'all realized I was back up here.
And I've realised, no, it's xylene, not toluene. It's xylene.
Yeah, because that would help clean some of the scrapers and stuff.
Yeah,
the resin is what I was thinking of when he said that.
Yeah, yeah, because I ended up soaking them in 99% isopropyl alcohol or LA's Totally Awesome, which is a great thing that I found.
Yeah. A few years ago, I printed out some figures in resin, and I had them sitting on a bench, and I accidentally oversprayed. This is water washable resin. This isn't, and I accidentally had a little bit of a squirts issue from the camera. I was to clean the airbrush, and I started to work out what was wrong. I tried to figure out what I'd done wrong with the resin because the figures had been sitting there for about a year, and something had obviously attacked them. It turns out that it was an overspray of the airbrush cleaner. So. What time is it? Oh. Still got an hour.
All right.
Oh, that's fine. Like I said, we just we hang out, we chat. People come, people go. People come back. 3 hours later. Oh, you're still here? Yeah, we're still here.
Yeah.
Except last week when you weren't.
No, last week was unusual. Part of it was William couldn't stay long because of family things, and we had 48 hours of rain. It was just, all weekend was dreary, cold, nasty, and I'm just not in a good headspace. So it's like, And I figured, yep, I'm not in the mood to do this. And there wasn't a whole lot of people up or in chat. So I said, well, sorry, guys. I went and I think I curled up and took a nap for about 2 hours.
And I'm sure Kermit was relieved.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I think part of it was the fact that I had been busy for so long. You know, when we weren't online, you know, weren't streaming, we were at the Renaissance Festival. That was, well, I was leaving my house around 7:15 in the morning and getting home between 7:30 and 8 o'clock at night for both days. And then there was a couple of days that I actually left festival right on time and then went to work until 11 o'clock at night. Then you work 40 hours. So I think my body was just ready for, and my mind was just ready for, hey, you need to shut down and give yourself a break. So,
Gotcha.
I listened. And woke up this week in a much better mood. I mean, I just felt better, more energy. Still don't have my Renaissance garb put away, but everything else is caught up.
Yeah, the problem is when you work long shifts or long days, and it's non-stop, it does take a toll on you. You do feel you need time out.
You know, don't get me wrong, I do love going to the festival. But after, 8 weekends, where you work 40 hours plus a week, and there was a couple of weeks I had 2 or 3 12-hour shifts in there. And I was still streaming with, the guys. And my body just pretty much, and my mind pretty much said, you need to take a timeout. So I apologize for anybody that popped in after the fact. And actually, Ethel, mine, since it refreshed, I've got 14 thumbs up on my end. Let's see, what does William have on his? William's only got 1 on his side. I think that was mine.
Yeah, it's because everyone comes in on yours. That's why
Yeah.
I send it to my channel just in case some of the train community or whatever wants to watch it after the fact. But for the most part, I know most of the people are coming in on your channel anyhow. So
that is the link to William's version of the live at the moment. Anybody like to slide over there and give him a thumbs up? And a quick hi. Because like I said, I am not one to worry about quote-unquote growing my channel, although I do really appreciate all of the new subscribers that I get. Slowly up there.
Yeah, some reason or other I picked up another 4 last night.
Well, I am now on 58.
Oh, cool.
157. So, and like I said, it just tickles me. Like I said, I'm not worried about quote unquote growing my channel, or I don't have time to make videos. I have no interest in making videos. There are other people out there who do a much better job at any of my little hobbies. So I'm mainly here to hang out, have a good time, And if people want to laugh along, hey, that's even better.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, like last night with Ross and Marcus was hysterical. Same way with Sprue yesterday morning. Like I said, it's a numbers game with me, and I'm just tickled.
It's not what Kermit says.
Well, I look at it, we've got 16 people. Well, on my channel, I have 15 people watching. If they're subscribers, I have 10% of my subscribers are watching me. That's a pretty good percentage, I think.
Yeah. And most of what I knew, anyhow, most of the ones that I watched that would watch my channel originally were when I was doing trains. Now that I've backed away from the trains, I don't see that community much outside of one or two individuals every once in a while will pop in. But they're more interested in trains, not the tabletop gaming. So even though they know that's where my channel started, and when I was originally doing my first layout in the house, I pretty much stated on some of my first streams that the N-Scale Model Railroad was an afterthought to tabletop gaming and doing tabletop terrain. And I kind of went down the rabbit hole of trains for a while, and then just got to the point I was like, after I started my layout in the shed.
If you put your foot through it.
Yeah, and then I put my foot through the layout. I kind of bummed me out a little bit on putting it back up again.
Hey, Lindsay.
And I really haven't gone about redoing my train. Although, depending on how this terrain looks that I'm getting for the new Imperialis stuff, because it's 1/44th scale, which I do 1/160th N scale. Depending on how it looks, depends on whether or not I actually go ahead and do my layout with that or not. Hey, Dominique.
Let's see, Lindsay's in. I said,
Oh, hey, Lindsay. I didn't see Lindsay
drop
come
the
in.
link in channel or in chat, and if you're interested,
All right.
feel free to join us. Although I think Lindsay might have it in his messenger. But that's it. You're welcome to come up, or if not, just linger and chat for a while. I appreciate it all. Like I said, I'm just sitting here painting little dryads at the moment. Only got 20 of them sitting over here. And I've never really painted miniatures like this before. So.
Sorry about that rabbit hole. Actually, no, I'm not.
Yep.
Well, I've had this army for several 6-8 months now. So before everybody else started falling down the rabbit hole. Hey, Lindsay.
Hey, Lindsay.
Yeah.
Oh, Lindsay.
Hi, Panzer.
40K version of Terminator. The Necrons. Absolutely love those models, Lindsay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Necrons. The Necron arc, I love it. I actually put one together a couple years ago and ended up, it was part of a commission build for a friend of mine and just
Yeah.
absolutely fell in love with the model.
I understand they did quite a few of these kind of things. Because on mine, I've integrated the Doomsday and the Carrier as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've integrated the two together.
Yeah. Connie was telling me the way I was watching the one and she was telling me about it. And I was like, yeah, it's a fun build. I've known people that have actually done that where they built the two of them together.
Yeah.
And they magnetized it where they could take certain aspects of it off and put it back together for gameplay, depending on what army they want, how they wanted to run the ship during gameplay.
Yeah.
But I started going back into small squads and doing like Kill Team and Necromunda, where it's 5-10 models on smaller boards,
Yep.
which is why I started pulling out this stuff and going to put it together. I thought I would do something different.
Yeah. I'm really enjoying the build. Kind of.
Well,
hooked.
they're intricate enough to be interesting to paint.
Yeah. Well, I was looking through some YouTube stuff about an hour ago, and oh man, the amount of colours they were done differently, it was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, I've actually watched a video where somebody had taken this Sylvaneth army and painted it to look like cherry trees, the ornamental cherry trees.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got the idea from I don't know if you guys get it over in Europe, but the Arizona green tea, they have a ginseng and honey version, and the can is a pale green with pink Japanese cherry tree flowers on it for the ginseng. And the army, the way the guy did the army, I was just like, oh my God, it looks like the tree off the can. And it was just incredible build.
What's the guy? Stay. No, you're not going to stay.
Oh, I meant to say hi, Aggie.
She's not here today.
Oh, she's not? Okay.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, she's back tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you can see it. That's a picture of what somebody did with the same little ones I'm painting now. Go big screen.
Nice. Oh, wow. That's nice. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay, I'm
you
gonna pop
can
off for a bit,
do.
so I need to try and sort something out. So I'll
Okay.
speak to you.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Sarah Jane is pointing out that she has 35 subscribers on the channel with nothing on it, and she
Well,
doesn't understand. And she doesn't
Oh,
understand. She doesn't understand why. The answer is quite simple, Sarah Jane. It's because you're terrified people are going to fight. They're going to be fined.
Well, no, you subscribe to channels and they return the favor.
In theory, then I should have over 300 subscribers.
Well, I said some of them return the favor.
Yeah.
Some of them return it only if you have content. Some of them return it. I don't know if I have or not. I try to.
So I don't know if I have or not either. Then again, I'm bad about that on some too. I haven't gone in lately.
But that's one thing, about the various armies. You can paint them however you want.
Yeah, that's it.
And they don't take up a whole lot of space in your house. Hey, Dennis, how you doing? Nice seeing you again. And it's been really fun watching different people fall down the hole.
Yes, it has.
It really has. Particularly like Terry, Little History.
No, I think that's just a one-off with Terry.
Until the
I don't
next time.
know. Well, so yeah, until the next time the army comes around and he looks at it and goes, "Oh, that's cool," like some of us have done.
Makes a change.
I'm waiting for certain things to come my way via Kickstarter, and then a lot of the 40K army that I have is getting reworked with some new 3D bits.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's actually there. It's it's a Space Wolf style army. In a lot of it, it's got a lot of the Viking and Nordic rune work that I miss from 40K right now.
Yeah.
With the new Primus Marines. So if I can incorporate the stuff together or do, so I do stuff like this too. I've got, if you remember the Wolfen models, they did, I put them with Space Marine legs and different things and kind of moved them around a little bit just to make an army. But it was kit bashing 2 army sets from Warhammer 40K from the Space Wolves to make that model. It was like three model boxes. So I got the Blood Claws, which have 15 in it, and then I grabbed, I think it was 2 of the Wolfen, which come with 10. So I ended up with like 30 models out of it.
All right.
And they've all got various bits of the 40K stuff, of the Grey Hunter box and the Wolfen box mixed together.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's like some of them I've got with regular Space Wolf heads and torsos on the Wolfen legs, and vice versa. I've got the Wolfen torsos with Space Marine legs, where they're actually in the armor.
Yeah.
It's kind of like mid Berserker mode, where they're changing between the two half Wolfman forms.
Yes, I did, Daz. They are super cute. And Del, thanks for stopping in. Y'all have a great day and a great Christmas if we don't see you between here and there. We're not going to stream well, I won't be streaming next Sunday because I'll probably be at work.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming because we got Christmas.
And there's others. Yeah, there's others of our group that'll be picking up streaming, so I'll be lurking in chats.
Yeah, I'll probably be.
Yeah,
lurking.
Andy says, "Watch out for punters who can't spell." Yeah, that's a dead giveaway.
Yeah.
Just as it's like, no, we've lost Ross. He appears to have disappeared.
Hey, Randall.
Hey, Randall.
That's cool, Laura. Like I said, I noticed that I catch snippets of it sometimes.
Joshy!
Hey, Joshy!
Hi, Josh.
All
Hope you're doing good today. But yeah, Andy, I will catch that. You're live earlier. I want to see chats, and chat's not up yet, so I may have to wait until tomorrow to catch it.
Yeah.
That's cute, Laura. And Wayne Whaley's in. Hey, Wayne.
Hey, Wayne.
Everybody saying hi to Wayne and Joshy.
Hi,
Hi back and forth.
Right. Just like that. Oh, there it is. Oh, should have raised my chair before us.
Yeah, it was one thing on the stream last night. Poor Marcus, he was leaning over so much, concentrating so hard, his neck was killing him.
Yeah, I'm half tempted to redo my desk again. I raised it up so my chair could go underneath it. Now I'm just like, I don't know if I really like that. It's a little bit too high now for doing certain things like airbrushing.
Oh, we got another one in the basement. Hey, Randall.
Hey, Randall.
What's happening?
Oh, not a whole lot. You at home or out on the road?
I am on the road. I'm actually in a hotel right now. I'm actually at a bar out driving.
Okay,
I will be
why have I
back
got
at the earliest January 19th.
Why have I got the song on the road again going through my head?
Daz, the name Snowy came from a comment he made on, I think it was Sprue and
Glue's stream. We were talking about snow, and I was like, y'all can keep that sticky white cold stuff to yourself. But it was 7 o'clock in the morning, and all that came out was you can keep that sticky white stuff to yourself. Yep. And
yeah, we ran with it.
It stuck. It stuck like snow or sticky white stuff. And I've yet to be able to live it down.
In this community, that will never, ever happen.
I know. It's kind of like Connie and the Kermit balls.
Exactly.
Although they're out of season right now.
I got my little bitty companion here. My little bitty frog.
Yes.
Oh,
And
and I
somewhere
found out
around
he
the
glows
vessels
in
were
the dark.
swimming.
He glows
my
in the
God.
dark.
Oh, that is priceless.
He glows in the dark.
God.
And I bet you the first time you discovered that, you were thinking, "What the hell is that?"
Yeah. Well, I had shut. It was after a Sunday stream, and it was dark in here. So when I shut the lights out, I looked back and said, "What in the world?" And I walked over, and it's like he's glowing. That's so cool.
Here's something for you to try: white fish. If you are fans of white fish, i.e., cod, haddock, and other
Yes.
various white fishes, take a piece out in the dark and see if it glows.
That would scare me.
It scared the hell out of me. Scared the hell out of the cat once as well.
That would absolutely scare me, considering I live.
Is it cooked or raw?
Oh, well, this was raw.
Okay.
Uncooked
okay.
white fish. Have a look at that.
Problem is, I live downstream of a nuclear power station. That would scare the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Bad enough I'm waiting to pull in a fish with 3 eyes and 2 heads and glows in the dark.
It does glow in the dark.
Oh no, I'm waiting for the fish. Waiting for a fish to glow in the dark.
Okay, Carl, have a good one.
All right, bye, Carl.
Yeah, that was a fun cartoon. Froggy went a court and Crambone. Yeah, he kept. It was a Tom and Jerry cartoon, and it was Jerry's uncle, who is a country singer. And he kept breaking the guitar strings. Well, the guitar strings were cat whiskers.
Oh, I think I remember that one.
So he would go out to Tom, and he would snatch a whisker off of him, tune his guitar.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yes. Joshy. I don't know where that comment came from originally, but yeah. Yes, Josh, it does sound radioactive.
And some people probably do pay for that. Like Josh
Sarah Jane saying that fish that glow are ones caught off the coast near Sellafield.
Yeah.
I've got bad news for you, Sarah Jane. Most of the fish these days are caught off the North Sea.
Yeah, but the North Sea, they're if they're not wild caught, they're farm raised.
Yeah. And farm raised fish don't taste the same.
No.
They don't have that fishy taste. It's a bit like venison.
Yeah.
You can buy venison burgers in a local supermarket here called Aldi. And you get them and you try them, and they're New Zealand farmed venison. And they don't have that richness about them that the wild caught, the wild hunted venison does.
Yeah.
A lot of that's probably the diet, because the wild ones are eating all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And your farm raised one, the ranched ones are a rather bland diet.
Yeah, rather bland, high protein diet to put meat on their bones.
Yeah.
Hey, Stephen Haynes Models.
Hey, Stephen.
Hi, Stephen.
Hi, Stephen.
Right, now set those. Stop that. Basket off the top. Things that were carefully balanced.
Okay, well, thanks, Laura. Have a good stream. See, Josh says, if anybody's seen the film Guest House Paradiso, you'll understand radioactive fish. And he's laughing.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one.
It's
there was an episode of Batman the Animated Series that's called The Laughing Fish. That was a pretty good one.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Yes, that was the attempt.
It's the one where Joker puts something in the bay and causes all these fish to look like him or something like that, and then he tries to sell them on the market. I'd have to watch that episode again, but
Is anybody doing anything untraditional for
I did finally
the
get to sit down
upcoming
and watch this show.
holidays?
No.
Define untraditional.
Well, most people, they have family gatherings or giftings and all of that, but other people, whether it's their belief for the holidays or just like I work. I'm going to work because my family is the closest is like 500 miles away.
Well, like you,
And
Connie, I'll be working on Christmas Day.
yeah, there are certain jobs that don't close just because it's a holiday.
Yeah, my job doesn't close either.
Yeah, I was
We
surprised.
just
We
get
actually
obnoxiously nice paychecks.
Yeah.
Or not obnoxiously nice, but
Yeah, the GC actually closed ours with Christmas being on Sunday. They closed Monday this year, or Christmas. Monday?
yes.
Yeah. So yeah, we've got Monday and Tuesday off. So we get a nice 4-day weekend out of it.
We used to work at one place and we used to get 2 weeks off. 2 weeks shutdown.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. I had a company I worked for doing electrical work. All of them were avid deer hunters. So usually by mid-August through December, we were lucky I was lucky if I actually got a 40-hour check because most of them were taking off and job sites were closing down because we didn't have electricians on it. So that got really old real quick and kind of hard to make any kind of budgeting with a budding family to figure out how much, what could go out in bills that month when, I only had like maybe 80 hours out of 4 weeks. So I kind of ended up leaving that company and going to another company, which I had an offer I couldn't refuse. They were paying me almost $3 more an hour to do the same job, but it was consistent work for almost 11 years. And then a bunch of the people from that company went union, and they offered me almost twice what I was making an hour to go union. So I went union and haven't looked back, even though I've gone through a couple of different companies, because went on a couple job calls that were only a couple weeks. And so I bounced a little bit, which I didn't mind at all, because I enjoyed it because it gave me time to be at home for a couple weeks and then bounce back and forth.
Well, I've been with my current company for about 15 years now. With my current little one, about 4.5.
Part of the furniture now, then. Part of the furniture, yeah.
Yeah. Well, they've told me, it's like, can we clone you? I said, no. If you can find somebody to do the process, I mean, I'll give them my DNA. Do I get part of their paycheck?
Now, there's something we haven't heard of in a long time, is cloning. The last I heard, somebody was cloning a cat.
Last I heard, they were trying to clone a sheep.
Well, they did, Dolly.
Yeah. That was last time I'd heard anything on cloning was Dolly. And then there was something else they were looking at cloning, and I can't remember what it was now.
Yeah.
There's a couple different things cloning.
Let's do this. Let's see. We go back up and chat real quick because. Let's see. Hi. Yeah. Josh, he said he's celebrating Easter this Christmas, as anyone started Christmas in November, so he's bored of seeing it. Panzer says Panzer, as B. Conley said, it's only called the North Sea as being the Arctic Ocean, so no one goes swimming in Scotland.
This is true. This is so true.
Dale says hi to Steven. Sarah Jane says, Josh, yeah, I have my big box of cream eggs already.
Oh, Jesus. No.
Yeah. Andy says there was a guy who got permission to fish the pond at Chernobyl and pulled out a Wells catfish. Yes, that was Jeremy Wade. I remember seeing him when he did that. From the show River Monsters.
Yes.
And they said, yes, the radioactivity had affected the catfish, but it actually made him smaller than the pre-radiated. Yeah, they actually made them smaller.
That's unusual.
Yeah, it really was. It was kind of interesting to watch because with the active radiation, he had to have sensor tags and a Geiger counter. And he said and there were areas that they had to leave if the Geiger counters went off.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, it was real. I liked watching Jeremy Wade when he was doing River Monsters.
What was the other? There was the other one that did Dirty Jobs. What was his name?
Mike Rao.
Yeah. He cracked me up with some of the ones that he got around. He found and like went to go watch them do their jobs, and I was like,
Sarah Jane says she has a box of cream eggs. Ugh. Josh is on his way. Sarah says, let yourself in. I'll be too busy eating them.
Funny enough, I did my Christmas food shopping just the other day there. I've got 100 weight of cheese and biscuits in the house, crackers in the house.
Yeah. Oh, try cloning a woolly mammoth coming out of China. That could be interesting. I'm wondering how, like Jurassic Park, they talk about cloning the dinosaurs. It's like, how long does it take a dinosaur to reach its full growth?
Yeah. Well, and the other thing that they were saying is they don't even know if it would survive because the air consistency is different now than it was then.
Yes. They had a much higher oxygen rate at that time.
Well, they had higher oxygen. They also had more sulfur in the air than we have now. There was like trace elements that are no longer around that they found that they can't with some of the plants. They can't get them to grow, even though they found seeds that were viable seeds. They can't get it to grow because the the air and soil is so different now. Oh, there's.
And Hot Dog Andy says, Randall, bet you're missing the layout.
Yeah, I am. I'm glad it's a little busier up here, but yeah, I do miss the layout. I'll actually be glad when I get back and I can start running trains again. So
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
waiting to see how the. I found the terrain was in stock for the 40K stuff. That's the 144 scale. I actually got a box of it coming in. It'll be in Wednesday, so I'll match it next to what it looks like height wise next to the my 484 Ocado, and depending on how it looks, depends on whether or not I actually put the buildings on the main board of the layout, and then start working my trains around it.
yeah,
So I haven't really done much with the layout. I started laying it out a couple weeks ago, and then was like, no, I got the roadbed down, but I was like, no, I need some other stuff before I do that. And
that's
I need
about
to
the
look
time
at
the Epic
terrain.
Stale came out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Randall, Josh, you said he was in a place called Minehead a couple weeks ago in Southwest UK. He saw a steam train down there.
oh, that's cool.
He said sadly he didn't get a photo, but he did see the cars.
I still want to I still want to get the N scale big boy from Broadway Limited. The N scale, it smokes. It's got working smoke on it. I was like, they put smokers in scale. Yay.
I was a darn playing at Hobbyist the other day, and I got a video coming out this afternoon on it. And they had Cotto big boys there, and I think they had Broadway Limited Challengers.
Yeah,
if I remember right.
Yeah, Dolly the sheep. Carl says Dolly the sheep was 20 years ago. And then Joshy says, yeah, Dale heard about that. They're apparently reconstructing dodo DNA. Bring them back.
Hmm.
And Benjamin said, have you seen the glowing carp they used? They used jellyfish genes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Andy says, yeah, Minehead, West Somerset Railway. Yeah, Joshy B, that's Mike Rao, and well, at the time the show was called Dirty Jobs, and he was basically going through showing blue collar and trade jobs that would probably make you some really good money if you didn't mind getting dirty.
Yeah, like the pool cleaners.
Yeah.
Oh man, some of those pools. Oh my god, I was just like, ugh.
Yeah, Josh, you said it was the Carboniferous era at the time with giant bugs because, yeah, they had, I think our current oxygen levels are around 21%. I would say back then it was around 70% oxygen since insects don't have lungs. They basically just absorb the oxygen through openings in their abdomen. I can't think what the term was. But yeah, so you could have the 6-foot long dragonflies back then. So they could get enough oxygen.
6 foot wingspan on a dragonfly. That, oh god, that's scary.
At least you'd see the blighters when you were chasing them in the house trying to kill them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
The trees of modern day
easiest,
redwoods.
question is think about how long it takes a baby crocodile to grow. But, if you look at, like I said, the movie Jurassic Park, they were only doing that for like 10 years, and yet you've got a full-size brontosaurus. It's like, is that even possible for something to grow that big in 10 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, a
All
lot
right.
of the birds today did descend from, they do have their roots in Jurassic times. And crocodiles and alligators, yeah, are very reminiscent to the later of the reptiles. Okay, Andy, have a good one. We may still be here.
All right, Andy, have a good one. I'm gonna run up to the house real quick.
Okay.
Potty stop.
Yeah. Yeah, trees grew up the side of modern day redwoods. Yeah. Bugs that size would still be the dominant species. Depends on what ate the bugs.
There's always something bigger.
Yeah. What's the old saying? If there is something to eat, there is something to eat it.
Yeah.
Even being the top of the food chain, your position is not guaranteed because there's something that will eat you given the chance.
Oh yeah. Stuff like alligators, crocodiles, sharks.
Lions, tigers,
Yeah.
next door neighbor's dog.
Bears. Yeah. Your household cat. If you pass in the house with a cat, you are cat food.
Yeah, the minute they invent the can opener that the cat can use, humans will be redundant.
Well, realistically, they don't really need us right now anyway, unless unless they're locked inside and, but outside of opening a can and cleaning their litter box, yeah, they don't really need us. Because, I don't know, did you guys ever see the show, I think it was called After People?
Yes. Life after people.
Life After People, yeah, where they would go into an area and show what happened if all the humans just disappeared.
Believe it or not, just over there out of reach is the 2 seasons of Life After People on DVD. Brilliant idea.
Really, and a lot, just based because, particularly, looking at Chernobyl, because that was a very similar case. All of a sudden, people are gone. They just up and left and have never been back. So Mother Nature has taken back. I like the one where they were in like New York. And they were showing cats living in high rises. And birds and stuff. So yeah, it was really interesting. And a really cool concept.
There was 2 seasons made of it, and then there was some specials that were made for Canadian television, which I haven't been able to track down in the UK. But they would certainly be worth a watch.
Again, it was really interesting because all of it, it's. I want to say it's not made up, but it it's based in known sciences, I guess, and known processes.
Yeah. I mean, they visited what's known as Battleship Island off Japan. And this was an island that had been torpedoed by American submarines thinking it was a ship.
I'm back.
Ooh.
All right.
Feel better?
Yeah.
As I said earlier, I noticed we've lost Ross. Can't
Yeah,
help wondering.
he had to drop because he's dealing with some other things right now,
All right.
and I think he was having to deal with them.
Yeah.
Because the deceptions that were hiding power source. Oh, okay, that explains Transformers 4. Decepticons. Yeah.
I finally got to sit down and watch this show. This is really something else right here. It's pretty good.
Born in
It's called Burn the Witch.
Burn the Witch. Oh, I haven't
Yeah.
seen. I don't do a lot of anime.
This show
Not
is
that I have
actually a
anything
spin-off of
against
Bleach.
it. I just haven't,
Yeah, I
you know.
understand. But this show is actually a spin-off of Bleach. So it's pretty good.
I think I watched one of my favorite movies is actually an anime, Vampire Hunter D. That was a good one.
Hmm.
The second one, I think it was Bloodlust.
Yeah.
But my daughter loved anime and both Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy video games growing up. And she still plays them on her Twitch. Yeah, Ninja Scrolls. Yeah, let's see, go back up here. Panzer, did you hear about the Japanese POW who escaped and was lost for years in the jungle? He was discovered as it took his old colonel to convince him to come out of hiding.
Yeah, it's called Rambo.
No, I would say I heard about that too. It's been a while. But he literally lived out there for so long and he had no communication, so he had no idea that the war was over.
Yeah, that's a true story. That.
Yes, and that Japan actually lost.
Yeah. I think they were lucky to actually find anybody that he knew and would recognize and respect.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Josh, he says, yeah, I suppose Sylvester Stallone does have a slight Japanese hint to him. Dale says, yeah, Rambo.
Yeah, but Rambo was Vietnam.
Yeah.
And Afghanistan.
Oh, did they do it? Did they do Afghanistan with it too?
Yeah, I think that was Rambo 3.
God.
Oh God, I keep.
Yeah,
Let's see. I got to go back because I keep missing chat because they're talking to each other. Yeah, bugs the size of 6 foot. And Sarah said, yeah, being a carnivore, she'd be in her element with the dinosaurs. Yeah, the size of the ribs, lovely.
Oh yeah, just think the cartoon like
Flintstones.
Flintstones.
Yeah, Josh, he said, yeah, Sarah, like the Flintstone size portions.
Yeah.
And she's talking about barbecue sauce.
Wasn't there an incident 20 years ago or so where some diners, some Oxford Dons, got themselves on some mastodon meat from the from Siberia that had thawed out, and they had
Oh,
it
wow.
roasted, and someone described it as, what was it, cooked rotting meat.
Yeah, because I think after that long it would be slightly freezer burnt, to say the least. Yeah, Sarah Jane says pans are life after people is a document about Glasgow. Yeah. So we saw that one, After a few times, Ninja Scrolls. Yeah, Sarah. Josh said, "Yeah, Sarah, I'll make into a nice honey glaze and tuck in." Yeah. Now Sarah's hungry.
I've heard of Ninja Scrolls. I never watched it though.
Ninja red pandas exist. See Panzer.
Yeah.
This is an old joke
Yeah.
that happened on James's stream. His little sister was very into red pandas.
Yeah.
And the comment was made, the red panda is just a normal panda, ready to eat in tomato sauce. And it kind of snowballed and escalated for over a year. Red pandas are dangerous things.
Yeah.
They were forming an army.
That's the only ninja show I've watched, anime. So.
Naruto.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh, he says Rambo or Hot Shots.
Oh yeah, Hot Shot Part Duke.
Part 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Hot Shots Chicken Arrow.
Yeah. That was actually a ripoff of Rambo. They pretty much decided to do Rambo because they thought Tom Cruise would get mad if they did Top Gun, a ripoff of Top Gun.
Yeah, when he carries Mr. Bean out of his cell because they tied his shoelaces together. I think I remember that. Josh talking about the box of cream eggs and Panza. Yeah, it was a woolly mammoth. It's woolly mammoth. I think autocorrect is having fun with him today.
Yeah.
Ooh, she's got the big boxes of cream eggs, 48 in each, and she's got 3 of them. Have at it. I don't like those things.
I like some of them, but there's a couple of them we can't get here stateside anymore. Like the good Cadbury cream eggs we can't get anymore. And it's irritating because I actually liked some of them.
There they are. I have here in my drawer, I have the last 2 remaining. These were sent to me.
You got Butterfingers.
Yeah, Butterfinger.
Apparently this is the best of the candies that America has. They're actually really, really nice.
Actually, one of the guys from England, Mel Bowes, the terrain tutor, went to Adepticon in Chicago and got hooked on whatchamacallit bars while he was here, and he couldn't get them in Europe. And finally, somebody made the comment. He made the comment of, "I wish I had them." Somebody asked for his address, and they passed the address around to about 6 people, and we all sent him a case. He ended up with like 6 cases showing up on his doorstep. And last I knew, he had just finally finished the last box about about 6-8 months ago.
Honestly, I haven't seen anything from him in a while.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything from him in about a year. And I don't know. I know he was not. He was having some mental issues.
Yeah.
Just some PTSD from military.
Yeah, Sarah, let's see, Josh, you comment about 142 cream eggs. And Sarah says, I did kind of start something with my red panda comment.
Yeah, it did.
And Josh, he says, Butterfingers, no wonder he's constantly repairing his models.
Yeah.
And then Ethel says, Hershey bars. And I'm like, these are some of my favorite things.
Yeah, Hershey Kisses.
Little Hershey Kisses.
I like Wayne's. Yeah, cookies and cream is the best Hershey's. You'll.
Hey, John Alec, how you doing?
We're doing.
Welcome in.
John Alec. Yeah,
And
Sarah
Sarah
Jane
Jane's
said,
just her
yeah,
Cadberries,
the Cadberries, of course.
When you say the cream eggs like that, yeah, I know exactly which ones. Like I never really got into those. Again, they were too sweet.
Yeah, I found that the one they got very smaller. Very small. In the past, they used to be the same size as a hen's egg. They were quite big, and then they got smaller and smaller and smaller, and they also got sweeter and sweeter.
Yeah.
Back around the late 80s, Twix bars became way too sweet. The caramel in the filling in the Twix bars was tooth-numbingly sweet, and I stopped eating them. And the next thing I knew was that they'd found out the reason why is that they'd changed over from natural sugars to artificial sweeteners, and they'd put triple the amount in the recipe rather than what they should have been putting in, which is why people stopped eating their product.
Yeah.
No, my thing at the moment is peppermint arrows.
Yeah. Actually, what I like getting my hands on is the Kit Kat bars. They have so many different flavors out, and around Easter time, we get the lemon flavored ones, and yeah, I enjoy those.
Yeah,
I was reading what Sarah was saying.
Yeah, the funny thing about Kit Kats is that are these strange variety of Kit Kats is they don't seem to sell very well in the UK. The last one that was out in the UK was caramel flavored Kit Kats.
No,
they were okay. But I was actually stunned at the size of the bars. I mean, I'm not joking. Your Kit Kat used to be that big. Nowadays they're this big, and they used to be quite thick and chunky. Not anymore.
Yeah.
Sarah Jane is actually saying just popping in pans. She's eating peppermint arrow at the moment.
Oh.
You see, we've got them onto Kit Kats now. Wayne is saying his favourite was peanut butter chunky Kit Kats.
I like the lemon and the raspberry.
I have had the lemon one only once, and that was a good few years ago. Other variety. I live in the sticks. I live in a rural part of Scotland, so we don't tend to see things. It's like the big craze a couple of years ago was something called a Jonut, which was a Jaffa cake donut, and we never saw them. It was Sarah Jane who sent me a box of them, or sent me 4 boxes of them. and they were really, really nice, but we never saw them. I don't think anybody else has seen them lately either, because apparently they may have discontinued them. Sarah Jane is saying, "Oh dear, Panzer is on the shrinkflation rant."
Carl's going over to see Ron.
Oh,
By the way, I don't know if you guys can see or not, but right there's one of the new additions that joined the fleet here just before I left to come up here.
Oh,
So
nice.
I at least got to look at that
Nice.
one. So. Yeah, it's too bad it'll be a month before I can run it, but
You'll have something to look
Oh,
forward
they got
to.
you. They got you stationed up there for a month.
yeah, I'm up here in Springfield, Missouri. I got here the first part of December. Well, I got here December the 5th, I think. So, and I won't be back till January 19th. So, unless they decide to keep me up here longer.
Jeff Light was saying, yeah, peanut butter, yuck. I like
Oh,
peanut
I
butter.
like peanut butter. Yeah, Reese's,
all right.
like their eggs or their trees or footballs. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, my favorite Reese's right now is the fast breaks. It's chocolate peanut butter and I want to say like a light cookie or something like that. Like Tallahassee and his Twinkies from Zombieland. Joe about
That's a great movie.
Sarah Jane
Yeah.
and saving stuff for the end of the world.
Yeah, they don't go to waste for the end of if the end of the world ends. Yeah.
Wayne is saying, "Oh God, Twinkies, they're horrible."
Yeah.
Josh is saying double tap Panzer. So the second movie it's okay. It's not as good as the first one, but I hear they're also thinking about making a third movie.
Oh God, Heather loves Zombieland. My daughter. Oh my God, it's like I don't think I made it through the first one, let alone the second one.
I don't think I ever saw the first one.
Oh, you have to watch it, Snowy. You've got to hunt it out and watch it.
I'll have to look and see if it's on if I can find it on Paramount. Where did I put my iPad down? Oh shit. I lost my iPad in here somewhere. Oh, there it is.
Guess I'm back. Who's on panel at Ron's?
I'm gonna guess. Is he from Liverpool?
Oh, that explains why he's so crabby.
This is going to be interesting.
Hey, Lizzie, if you want to go and give Ron support, I completely understand.
No, it's fine.
He may need some help. I at least said hi. But wait, if Lee's on there, then that means that his stream went short.
Well, no, because he usually does two. I don't know. It depends on when he went on there.
Oh, he goes on. He starts at the same time we do.
Yeah.
According to everything that he puts in everybody else's chats.
Yeah.
I just know he was alive a little bit ago because I stopped in and said hi to him.
He's not started yet, has he?
No, Ron, I think was going to start at. I think he's just getting ready to start. Pay for his pineapple. uh, yeah, there's a certain TikTok that's going around that kind of stuck that in my head when I came up with that last night. But poor Marcus. He just and the fact that he couldn't say anything made it worse. So
Yes, apparently he ran for 1 hour, 32 minutes and 36 seconds.
yeah, let's see. He finished because Ron's coming on. Yeah. But Wayne, yeah. Oh, like I said, I don't associate with that channel, but I don't, like I said, Ron's live. Anybody, go give him all the support. We're going to be here. Like I said, I think I've only cut it short after, well, last week. But like I said, that was the exception as opposed to the rule. So I just like hanging out, talking. And I love the way the conversations go on here.
I put that thing together during Chris's Chris to go over or go home stream right there. There's your Rock Island card.
That's a pretty color. I know you said last week that it was the what do they call it?
Bankruptcy Blue. Bankruptcy Blue.
Bankruptcy Blue.
Yep, this is the final scheme of Rock Island. The reason why it got that nickname, by the time this scheme debuted, Rock Island was in very dire financial strait. They were, in fact, I think, in the process of going bankrupt when this scheme appeared. So this was kind of their last ditch effort to stay alive. They were doing kind of a rebranding. So.
Josh, was that before or after he got the phone call to make a drink? Let the dogs make another drink. Let the dogs out, make another drink. Let the dogs in, let the dogs out, and again make another drink and make dinner. I don't know. Like I said, I don't pay attention to that one anymore. Oh, I wasn't on and PJ went feral. I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
Like I said, I do appreciate everybody hanging with us. We try to have fun over here.
Oh yeah,
and we can always take the mickey out of people.
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, I am definitely going to have to catch Hot Dog Andy's stream from today because I was doing other things. I had it on my computer. And I wasn't paying attention to it because I was on my airbrush and everything else. And I was also watching, Lindsay went live. Then Terry went live. So I just kind of was flipping back and forth. And somehow I missed that one.
Oh.
Yeah,
Are you going at 5p, Wayne? Well, like I said, I think the last time I visited that channel was timed out, and that was it.
What channel?
My former association.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that was the last thing I ever did. Is I popped in to say hi on a Friday, and promptly got timed out. And I said, bye. And that's the last time I've been in that chat. Oh, Ron's canceled his stream. I wonder why.
Yeah, Josh. Yeah, Snail. Yeah. And it's because a certain moderator has problems with female guests that come on the channel. They get more attention than she does.
Let's see. I have no idea what was going on over there. I stopped in and said hi. Oh,
Oh,
Ethel says, seems Ron has it in his head that I somehow alerted Greg's to his multi-buying of sausage rolls.
Craig's canceled his order. Oh no.
William, I don't know how good you can see this, but Scale Train started painting their wheels a rusty color now on their
I'm
locomotive.
gonna pop across.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know
please.
I don't know. I'll hold that up there.
Actually,
Bill.
I don't see them
Yeah,
anymore.
I see that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. They're doing that with all
Yeah.
the rivet counter engines now, and probably the museum quality too. I think right now they're the only company that does that.
Yeah.
Joshy has typed in that he'd love to be timed out. Joshy, on Tuesday evening, drop into Phil's stream and I will give you the benefit of a timing out.
Well, shoot, Josh, if you want to be timed out, you can just stop by my stream and just say you want to be timed out, and I'll be glad to pick you up.
Yeah, I'll send you to your room. I just don't have the stream pulled up right now, otherwise I would.
Oh, right. He doesn't. Oh, right. He means. Right. Okay. Not in any of our streams. He's clarified in someone's stream, if you get me.
I didn't bring my engine, by the way. It's just hard to get snapped down.
Oh.
Honey, I'll be back in a little while.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll just see what's
No,
going on.
yeah, go give him a hand.
Yeah, all right.
I'm sorry, what? What are we talking about now?
In a fairly male platonic way, please.
I'll probably be black because it's.
That's fine.
I'm starting to get nervous about where this conversation's going.
No. Yeah.
No. One of the other ones in the group has started going live, and he did it while William and I were on our break.
Yeah.
And we try very hard not to run over each other, but his falls right in the middle of ours. And that's why I said I have no problem if people need to go over, show him some love, because he'll only run 2 hours and then come back. Oh, we got Sprue in. Hey, Sprue.
Hey, Sprue.
You have the link, or it's up in chat. Unless you're over with Ron at the moment, and I stopped in and said hi.
Dale was telling Atho to go to the naughty step.
I can see everybody doing it when Joshua comes into a stream now. He'll be getting the timing out just so they can experience it.
Well, Joshy, I can time you out if you really want to feel at home on a channel. But I prefer having you in here. I can time you out for 5 seconds. How's that?
I got a better idea. Let me know how you like this, Josh. I'll make you a moderator, and then I can time you out. You could be the first moderator to get timed out on a stream. You have that going for you.
Oh, that was like...
That's fine, Spro.
Well,
that's fine. That's what I said. I was kind of surprised because I said hi over there, and then I checked back in because somebody said he wasn't going live. So, yeah, go give him some help. Well, you know us. We're here for a while.
Yeah, Randall, it's like Sparky and I having the timing out wars on one of the channels.
That must have been before my time on YouTube because I don't remember that one.
Oh, no. This was just like within a year or probably
No, it's been
within the
about 2
year.
years ago. About 2 years
Was it
ago.
2
Oh,
years
really?
ago?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's probably when I was
we
busy
were on a
then.
stream,
Really, really
yeah,
busy. So
we
I
were
probably
on a
wasn't in
stream
that stream.
together, and somebody said something about watch out or what you'll get timed out for something. I was like, you got to catch me first. And next thing I know, it was like I could get like one sentence in like every 5 minutes, and I kept getting timed out by Sparky. I think he's timed me out like 15 times during the stream.
I'll tell you a funny story, William. I may have told you this already, but there's a channel I'm subscribed to.
Okay, Wayne,
does a lot of
that's Ron's current live, I think. That everybody's kind of waiting on. Yeah.
But anyway, just to kind of finish what I was saying, there's this channel I'm subscribed to on. He does a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, plays a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh games, and does a lot of anime. Covers a lot of anime news and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He was doing a stream where he was playing Duel Links. It was either Duel Links or Master Duel, one of the two games that he normally plays on that channel. And one of these bots got on there for like a porn site or something like that, and he went to time him out and accidentally made him a moderator.
God.
That was funny.
I bet. That would be.
There you go, Joshy.
Funny.
There you go. I timed you out.
Just means he can't type in chat.
I got a question.
Yeah, you just can't. It's for all time. It's all 10 seconds. It's the first time I've ever timed anybody out on my channel.
There's something you can tell your kids and grandkids now, Josh.
Yeah. You're the first person ever timed out on my channel. Oh, no, I take that back. Other than false identities for someone who were rude.
Yeah.
They got reported. I just didn't do that. Still spamming. Still typing. I only timed you out for 10 seconds.
I was just curious. Can you actually untime someone out if you accidentally time them out, or do you actually have to wait till the thing?
Yeah, you can untime them out. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, depending on how long you time them out. I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you only timed out for like 1 minute.
Yeah.
The other thing is it deletes the messages, which I don't like. And it's only on YouTube. They still show up in StreamYards.
Because I remember someone coming one of my streams a long time ago when I first started doing them, and I saw people in the chat saying something about bot, and I accidentally banned that person from the channel. Not the person that was saying it was a bot. It was the person.
Yeah.
I thought they were saying it was a bot. So that was not good.
Oh, I actually accidentally did that on Spruce.
Yeah, sorry, I'll just get a quick button here. I've just noticed what the time is. I will have to depart because I'm going to go to work.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for hanging with us.
Take care, everyone.
See
if I don't see you on Tuesday, since no one's apparently streaming at the weekend, because I'm actually off on Sunday next week. Take care, all. Have a good Christmas. Hopefully, Santa Claus.
You too.
Have good Christmas, New Year's.
Yep. Oh, yep. And take care.
Have a good one. We'll see you next time.
Yep.
Athol, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that name right. Athol McNichol.
Athol McNichol. Athol McNichol.
Yeah. He's saying that Ron's video is unavailable.
Huh. Yeah. So he may have.
He probably either privatized the stream or deleted it.
He may have deleted it.
Yeah.
So,
Things might got exciting over there.
well, let's see. Put that back in. There's the link if anybody would like to come up and join us. Because we do like company. And
By the
like
way,
I said, maybe
there's the other
maybe
hopper.
Ron's resetting his.
There's the other hopper right there. TP and
Oh,
W.
nice.
Those are all Acuro kits.
Oh, my link isn't
Yeah.
working? Well, it should. It worked earlier. Oh, okay, the one he had. Yeah, he deleted the stream and started again. Yeah, just let's see here. Because like I said, it's,
Excuse me.
I always think, there's enough, maybe not yes, if you are, you overlap, you do, the viewership and the time goes up and down. You may cut yourselves. Oh, I timed myself out? Ah, maybe. Who knows?
You know what? I actually don't think I have Ron's channel. I've got Mark
Well,
Mods is showing
he's
live.
got two of them. Hey, Soderman, how you doing?
Hey, Silver Man.
Okay, there's Ron's model group, and then there's another one. Ron's modeling group.
All right.
Well,
By the
we
way,
had one.
since Sodor's in here, that hobby shop I visited down there at Rogersville, man, they got some really nice Thomas stuff down there.
Okay, this is the link for Ron.
No, I am subscribed. Okay.
This is the one for his video or live that's upcoming. Now, I do not have the link for Josh, I probably should make you a mod on mine so you can put links in. I trust you. There you go. You're a mod. It's easier just to have you put it in, Joshy. I know you sent me a link. I'm surprised. It didn't. Oh, let me see. I gotta pull up Facebook on my computer. At least my computer doesn't mind multitasking today. Some days it does not like it.
Don't start that.
Sorry. Oh, Spruce saying is possibly having
Technical
technical
difficulties.
difficulties. Yeah.
Okay, he's got it. Hey, Josh.
By the way, there's the other
Like I
Rock
said,
Island
it took
card.
me.
Oh, cool.
I still got to put that one together yet. That's a little 2-bay hopper.
Yeah, it's the only thing I can't. It drives me nuts when I get a model and it's not ready to run because end scale's so hard to put together.
You know, these Acura kits are real easy to put together, especially these cars. I mean, I took my time putting that blue one together, but I probably assembled it in like 30 minutes. Maybe not even that long. Because I'm slower at doing stuff, but there's probably guys out there who could probably put them together in 10 minutes. So now the 2-bay hopper, it's a little more involved because you got to actually glue the steps, the little stirrup steps on them. For this one here, you don't have to do that.
And it's raining again.
Yeah, it kind of hasn't stopped down here.
Well, it's been drizzly, but yeah, I can actually hear it now, and it's like, okay. Oh, Josh, yeah, I know you like to you tend to lurk a lot, so you can kind of help out. So I am going to take a quick break, pretty much for the same reason William did earlier, and I need another cup of coffee.
Yeah, I just went and made a cup of coffee now.
So
Now,
I
one
will
thing I
be
will
back.
say, oh,
Oh, so I'll be back, and hey, Trevor, how you doing? Oh, he's still having problems. Well, like I said, I will be right back. I'll leave my headset here so I don't have to fight with it connecting.
I was just going to say the one thing I don't like about Acura kits are these couplers. That's what they look like. That's the AccuMate couplers.
Yeah.
So you have your bottom half here and your top half here. And the bad part, and there's also trip pins in the box there with them. But heck of it is, these things here, they're helpless at keeping a train together. Hey, Sprue.
Hey, Sprue.
Hi, Randall. Hi, Snowball. Hi,
Hello.
Cody.
She stepped away.
Oh dear.
Well, she went to go get a cup of coffee.
I think bless him, Paul Ron's run out of hours. We think.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's now getting error 404 on the link he's posted.
Oh, okay.
We think he may have run out of hours.
But just to kind of finish what I was saying, Acura also has another option with these cars. That's the other option with the couplers you get on them.
Okay.
Little plastic couplers are molded in the color of the body.
Yeah.
So you have the red one on this car, and then on the Rock Island car you got blue ones.
Oh, I've clogged my airbrush. Awesome. Or is it? All right. Blow it out.
Trevor, I do HO scale, but theoretically, 00 scale. It runs on HO scale, correct? Because the Thomas stuff I have is actually 00. So I do a little bit of, I do both, but more HO than 00. I will say this though, they do have some really nice 00 scale terrains though.
Yeah. If I was doing 00, there a lot of the European power is all in 00.
Yeah.
It's hard finding European power in N scale. I know it's out there with mini tricks, but it's hard to find them.
Okay, you're an N-gauge. All right.
Yeah, finding Thomas stuff in N-gauge is like next to impossible.
That store in Rogersville has some N-scale Thomas or N-gauge, I guess, if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
It's not very much, but they got a little bit.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't think there's a whole lot out in N-gauge. There we go. Finally blew it out.
So you're ready for paint.
Yeah.
I will say this though, the 00/HO scale Thomas runs really good. They're really good engines.
Yeah. Well, I think at one point somebody was telling me they were Bachmann.
Yeah, they're
locomotives.
That's what mine are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine are Bachmann.
Yeah, which everyone always frowns on Bachmann. I was like, Bachmann has some good stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
that one I got from Shannon Tapia way back when, that thing drives like a dream. That 210-2. I mean, I absolutely love that locomotive.
I think what has killed Bachmann's reputation are like the 80s style Bachmann all the way up to like the early 2000s. Those engines were really hit or miss. And the problem with those engines is I heard SMT mention this. They've got like some type of plastic gear in them that over time it expands and cracks, and the axles just fall apart. And that's what's happened with a couple of the older Bachmanns I have. Their diesel engines don't have that problem; it's just the steam. But
right, yeah, I know.
Early the diesel I've had that problem.
Yeah, because Bachmann kind of took over where Tyco was at one point, where they were doing the cheap kits you could buy in the in the toy stores and that, and so a lot of hobbyists didn't get on them, but then they ended up, I think they got bought. I want to say they got bought out, or they bought somebody out and ended up getting a whole lot better tooling equipment to do their trains, and they started getting better quality trains out. And I can't remember what it was now, but I heard on that.
Tyco's problem, what put them out of business, I think, was their quality just went to the toilet.
Oh yeah, Tyco had terrible quality.
Yeah,
I think they were. I think Tyco was owned by Atlas, because I know it was an Atlas track that they had. Because I had a Santa Fe with the red war bonnet diesel train. I, for the life of me, don't remember. It was probably like an F series, F8 or something like that, or F9.
I got a C630 Tyco engine that's in Santa Fe war bonnet colors.
Yeah, this was. I want to say it was an F8, because the locomotive itself looked exactly like I would take on the Chicago Northwestern, and I know they were running the F8s in the mid to late 70s. as whatever locomotive it was at that point in time. That was what I was on, and I thought about getting some in N scale because I actually have them now in N scale, but I decided I'm probably not doing a prototypical. I'm not even doing a proto Lance. I'm total freelance on it now, and I'm doing it more based on Warhammer 40K than I am any kind of real world train. The only thing real world train on there is going to be the locomotives and cars. Nothing else on the layout is going to be, unless I get building on the other side, then I'll do an actual town scene, because I've got a whole bunch of stuff that I got from Joe Karma, and that a couple other people have sent me boxes of bits and that, but I haven't had the chance. I hadn't had the time to sit down with my layout. Right now, it's basically a catch-all for everything in the shed. So I needed table space, and I was working on getting shelving up and trying to figure out what goes where on the shelves. But then I've been playing too much with my plastic addiction to deal with that. My plastic addiction and my resin addiction. And most of my stuff in resin has actually managed to come out very nice. So I was really happy about that stuff is coming out. Okay. Although, Randall, I really want to get a hold of Jimmy from the DY and Digital.
Oh, yeah. I've been watching his channel recently, yeah.
Yeah, well, I want to get a hold of him because he's right down the road from me.
Oh,
and
yeah?
He's got a 3D scanner. Yeah, he's probably 35 minutes from where I am.
Okay, that's cool.
And I would love to borrow his 3D scanner. Because there's stuff I would like to do one-to-one renditions of, but right now I don't have the scanner. And I looked at the one that he got, and I was like, oh, that actually is not a bad price point for it. I'd have to go back and look at the stuff again. And another one that's actually even closer to him was, if you remember, Esprit Mike. Esprit Mike is like 10 minutes from me, but I haven't seen or heard of him, anything from him in probably, pre-pandemic, pre-COVID.
Yeah.
Was the last time I saw anything from him. We actually hooked up at a model train show here in near Charlotte. It was in North Spencer. We happened to be up there when the Norfolk Western 611 was finishing up its retrofit and was on its way up to Strasbourg when everybody went up to Strasbourg that year.
Yeah.
And I was actually, I thought I had missed it, but the screw that runs the coal from the coal tender back up into the boiler had broke like the day before they were going to ship it out. So they had no way of getting the coal into the firebox. And it took them a week. They had to send to Tweetsy Railroad to have them build a new one, because it's the only place on the East Coast that does steam locomotive work is Tweetsy, which I did not know. Hello.
So Ron's having technical difficulties?
Well,
I think
things don't work.
We're thinking he ran out of hours
Ah,
because he's getting an error code.
well, he's running now.
Yeah, he's running a stream, but his codes don't work.
Ah,
Yeah, Joshy, that was probably at ZMAX. So he was watching a program last night, Destroyed in Seconds, and they had one from a drag strip in North Carolina. A guy revved his car engine up, fuel leaked, and blew his car up.
That ain't good.
No,
well, there's been some to where
oh yeah.
yeah, blew the entire top portion of his car off. The
Yeah.
entire body went flying and landed next to him. He's like, I wondered why it was all of a sudden daylight.
Yeah, that was Robert Height for John Force Racing during the four wides. God, it's probably been, let's see, Bree's 20 now. She was probably 15 at the time, maybe younger. And we were directly across the racetrack from where he blew the body off, and it landed on the walkway on the other side of the track where everyone was standing watching the race. Everyone's heads go up, they watch the body, they see it coming down, and they all move out of the way, and the body just kind of comes down like a parachute and just flop right there in front of everybody.
Are you playing Darth Vader again, Snowy?
Yeah.
Thought you were.
Yeah, Joshy. Yeah, I've seen that before. There's actually one. There's a Formula One racer that went into the wall, and the car burst into flames, and you never see the driver get out until like the very, very, very end. And they were talking about the race suits. He got stuck inside the car and couldn't get out.
I think I saw that one.
Yeah. Yeah, Sarah. Tony Stewart had done that. Yeah, he had gone away from NASCAR and was looking at getting his NHRA driver's license. He was actually testing a car at Charlotte Motor Speedway at ZMAX because he's from here in North Carolina. Because you got Stuart Haas Race Shop is right up in Concord, about Concord Mooresville. It's about 40 minutes from here.
Let's see.
Sprue, Joshua was asking which one of the F1 drivers was actually flew his car and flipped it in midair.
Oh God, that's going back.
Josin. Joss Jean from F1 Hawk Racing.
Was it a Lacey?
Also was on fire for 30 seconds but survived. That may be what it was, Ben. Benjamin, I think that's who it was. It was. I had seen it on TikTok. So it was showing the start of the race, and all of a sudden she just car just veer off full throttle, go through the metal barricade.
Oh, that one. Yeah, he ended up with burnt hands, didn't he? That was at one of the Asian Grand Prix.
Monza. I'm not even going to try
Sarah Jane
and pronounce
says Spapati at Monza, and
yeah,
she I think she's our motorsports encyclopedia.
Yes. Sarah Jane would be the best one to ask.
Yeah, it hit through the barrier was a strange accident. Yeah. Well, it's like if you remember back when NASCAR or the Indy Racing League from America was doing the oval tracks, there was a bad crash at Charlotte Motor Speedway where some fans died from debris.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, I was one section over from that and was actually dating a girl and told her I was like, the best place to watch the turns 3 and 4 was the next row over from where we were. We were one seating section over on the row at the same height as those people were. And I was like, that's usually where I sit, but I didn't get those tickets this time for the race. And boy, I'm glad I didn't. Because the fin in one of the tires came over the fence, and they spent months and months with a computer trying to figure out how it happened. Because Bruton actually went in and raised the fence to what the Indy Racing League was saying their fences were. He came in and completely reconfigured the entire Charlotte Motor Speedway. And I've never heard Humpy's voice break so hard in my life as I did that night, and I knew something bad had happened.
Yeah, that was also right around that same time that NASCAR had the COT car, and it was like flying into catch fences too, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was about the same time. They're the last set of cars before they went to the Gen X cars, because oh God, what
they call it the car tomorrow back then.
Yeah, it was the one right before the car tomorrow.
The Gen 4?
And then the car tomorrow. Oh, what's his name? Kid that was godson to Dale Sr. and ended up driving the number 3 Intimidator during Daytona that went up into the fence right after Junebug ended up winning the race. God, I can see his face. I can't think of his damn name now.
Oh, that's fine, Carl.
Yeah, it sounds familiar, William, but I can't place the name either.
Oh, it was because it was there was 2 brothers that came in, and the one stayed and the other one left. Flippin' A. Gosh, now I'm gonna have to look it up because this is gonna bug me.
Okay, Trevor. Well, have a good evening. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah,
Sprue, I hope you didn't mind me giving the pineapple last night.
Hey, you were in charge. Your decision stands.
Well, he was just getting so frustrated by not being able to say anything, and he only, depending on how you looked at the rules, he only used that when he fussed at Ross, not the kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, the wildest wreck I ever saw in NASCAR was when Brad Keselowski, or when Carl Edwards took Brad Keselowski at Atlanta and sent him into the catch fence.
Yeah.
That was right before they went back to the rear spoilers on those cars. They still had the wings on the back of them.
Yeah.
And Sprue, we still have 2 he still has 2 pineapples.
Oh, he's still got some left.
He's still got 2 pineapples.
Cool.
But I won't be there this coming Saturday, so he either has to hold on to them or he does have 2.
Oh, okay.
2 left over. I mean, that was pretty good. I mean, I gave him 5 for the hour plus, and he only used 3 of them.
So do these pineapples roll over?
Well, those 2 do, but he doesn't get any more.
Oh, he's only allowed them 2.
Yeah. I think a lot of it depends on how he goes. Oh, I did get a package today.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What did you buy?
dots.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying. Yeah, that would be the moo of tea, would it?
Yes.
Yeah. I
Well,
thought.
when you can get the diamond dot kits for like $3 or like £2.50.
Yeah.
Okay, Sodor, thanks for coming in. But yeah, and it's like they keep me busy for a while. I do them at work. But yeah, some dragons, some shinies.
Cool.
Although I did get a little building kit. I think I showed William earlier. It's one of the little mini dollhouse kits. You know, it's like a little bitty room.
Yeah. I like them.
And I had to really laugh at this one because this is the one I got.
Oh,
You know,
cool.
the little and let's see if I can find the bottom piece.
Right. So you're.
Yeah, that's the size of the bottom. It's like,
Oh my God! How small is that?
you know, like 8 centimeters square.
Oh, that's it. Austin Dillon.
Do what?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
When
Oh,
Austin
we're
Dillon
back
took
there,
the
aren't
number
we?
3 into the catch fence at Daytona, and I heard the raw audio of Dale Jr. go, "Who just went in the fence? Who just went in the fence?" And they're like, "Austin, we don't know what's going on." He got hit like 4 times after the car came back down off the fence, and Dale was just absolutely freaking out on the radio, and they couldn't get a hold of Austin in the car at first because the radio was out, and he finally
Connie,
when
I'll pop back in a bit, Duck.
okay.
Bye.
bye.
But yeah,
Yeah,
when his
Ron
car
might be
finally
getting
came to
his up and running.
when his car finally came to rest, he finally climbed out of the car and waved to the
Yeah.
crowd, and it was just like, oh, because Dale was freaking out about it because he's a family friend. I can't remember if he's grandson to Hendrick or God. I think it was godson to Senior, and that's why Hendricks ended up letting him drive the car, because he was keeping it in the family still. Well, that's one car I'd like to see come back to NASCAR, but it'll never be the same without Senior driving.
Well, Dale was one of those that you either loved him or you hated him.
Yeah, there was no in between. Nope.
No, because he only drove one way.
Oh yeah, he drove old school. He
Yeah.
was an old school driver that bump and grind was the norm. And if he couldn't pass you, he would wreck you. And that was his thing. Either move out of the way or become the way. Because he will leave you sitting in a wall. And it was like, yeah. And a lot of drivers didn't like that. And it was like, well, if he's got a faster car, move out of his way. Don't block him. Because you block him, he's going to end up going into the wall. Yeah, Dale, the only reason why I know anything about motorsports is my father worked for Bruton Smith for 49 years. So I kind of got raised around some
So
of
you kind of
NASCAR.
grew up in the periphery of it.
Yeah, I grew up on the outskirts of NASCAR. And then being in NASCAR country didn't help either.
Probably the funniest one I saw was where Jerry Mayfield won that race in 2000 at Pocono, where he actually gave Dale a taste of his own medicine.
Oh, where he ran him into the wall?
No, bumped him out of the way.
Yeah.
Won the race.
Oh yeah.
Well, I
He didn't
remember
wreck.
Jeremy
He just
Mayfield
nothing.
when he got in trouble for
Yeah,
speeding.
that whole deal was kind of weird.
Well, I know the road he was going 100 miles on, 100 miles an hour on.
Yeah.
That road is probably 6 miles from my house.
Which
Perth
driver
Road.
was it?
That was Jeremy Mayfield, I
Oh,
thought.
Mayfield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, he was
Yeah.
actually going to buy or he actually bought some property and was building a big house on the road between that I take to work. And yeah, then he got busted for speeding and dropped out of NASCAR, and the house never got built. Oh, did somebody else go live now too, Sprue?
I saw Lee pop up there.
Yeah. Yeah, Sarah Jane. It's Austin Dillon and Ty Dillon are related to Richard Childress. I think they're grandsons to Richard Childress or something like that. But they
Yeah,
were
they are.
Austin was godson of
I love you, Joshy.
to Dale.
That's so great. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, did that one finish? Oh crap, that one finished. Holy crap. Yay. And ooh, they all printed. Yay. More terrain
He's good.
pieces. Yeah, more terrain pieces just finished up on this print that I
So you found a good. So you found some good files, huh?
Yeah, well, these are files that I haven't printed before, so the fact that they're actually printing first time with no issues, I'm extremely glad of, because it's like terrain pieces, scatter pieces that I can use on the tables. So I'm happy that this stuff is coming out. Oh yeah, oh man, that's nice. Nice and chunky too.
What are we talking about?
I was just catching up, Joshy.
Yeah, I was reading the chat.
Yeah, no. The channel I no longer associate with. I gather I have to watch Hot Dog Andy because something happened in that chat this morning that I missed. And yeah. And he normally goes live the same time we do. I thought he had. I don't care. But that's who Joshy is referring to. He figured he's told to go live or told to go on to Ron's. Because let's face it, if I'm running and Ron is running, who's really going to go over?
Yeah. Oh, I did do those. Okay. Did those.
Oh, and he's on. He's on panel. Watching Deal or No Deal. Gets a phone call every 10 minutes.
Yeah, why does that not surprise me that she's going to pester him half to death? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I did a cup of coffee.
Yeah, I had to go get mine.
Yeah.
Mine's a two-step process. Mine's a French press.
Yeah, well, the thing is I'm sitting here. I totally forgot about it. I just looked at my coffee pot and saw that my
your cup was sitting there?
My cup was sitting there. I was like, oh, yeah, I did coffee a minute ago, and I never did pull it off the...
Sarah Jane, don't feel sorry for talking motorsport. We've got people on here who we talk. The chat in this particular stream covers everything.
Oh yeah.
If we've got people in that could discuss raising rabbits, or hamsters. We could get in discussions on that. I mean, who knows what's going to happen?
Why do I have a little voice in the back of my head going, kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit? God, I get Elmer Fudd in my head now. Jesus. Or is
Josh,
it Daffy Duck? Or is it Daffy Duck?
No,
Yeah,
it
No,
was
that
Elmer
was
Fudd.
Elmer
It was
Fudd.
Elmer
That was Elmer
Fudd
Fudd.
singing "Kill the
Because I've got the
Rabbit."
cartoon.
Yeah, no, but then I've got Daffy Duck going, yeah, shoot the rabbit, shoot the rabbit.
That I think that's one where Elmer and
That's
Daffy are
Daffy.
both in the same cartoon. Yeah.
Yeah, it's where Elmer Fudd and Bugs Bunny and Donald Duck or Donald Duck,
Daffy.
Jesus, Daffy Duck are all in the same cartoon together. Absolutely priceless.
And you know, if you buy those DVDs, they are marked as not for children.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw
They have
that.
they have a parental warning on them.
If you think that's funny, there's actually a while back they had some Sesame Street DVDs. This has been a long time ago. They were like from the first. What was it? It was like the early episodes, like from like way back. And somebody said they had like an R rating on them.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I remember them saying that. That they said like if you bought this one, they like released like the early episodes of Sesame Street on a DVD, they were like rated R or something like that. I was like, daggum.
Well, a lot of it has to do with
Inspector Clouseau. Yes.
yes,
Terribly funny.
yes.
How do you fool your...
Well, part of it is if you look at where the movie ratings are now, as opposed to where they were when that stuff came out, yeah, it would be considered R-rated. My favorite is, George Lucas and Star Wars. The original Star Wars, when it went to movie review, was given a G rating. And I'm like, what? And Lucas ended up having to throw certain things in the movie that he did not plan just so he could get a PG rating out of the movie. And I think it was a random cuss word or something like that here and there that pushed it over and gave him a PG rating.
Either that or he put in R2's.
Yeah. It was something about it that pushed it from a G rating to a PG rating, because he was afraid that if it had gotten a G rating, nobody would go see it because cartoons were always G rated. And who went to actually go see a cartoon movie in the movie theater?
Kids.
Yeah.
You went on Kitty said.
Oh, that's why it's pouring out so weird.
Fenris Baba, multicolored sheep is considered offensive nowadays. Yeah.
Oh, speaking
of just about everything is considered offensive to somebody these days.
Yeah, I was going to say, wait a minute. If you really want an offensive movie, watch Blazing Saddles. God, if that was done today, oh my God, I could just imagine.
Half the movies done in the 70s and mid to late 70s nowadays would not be made.
Mid to late 70s and early 80s.
Let's face it. Would Smokey and the Bandit be made today?
Oh, hell no. God, that was, yeah, that or Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder, any of their movies. What's the Richard Pryor movie, The Toy? God, the movie The Toy now, it would never be made because of some of the premise behind the movie. Monty Python nowadays.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the funny thing is, though, I don't know if you've seen the True Grit, the John Wayne movie.
Oh, yeah.
and then they did the new one. The new one's actually
Yeah.
more brutal than the old one was. 'Cause
Yeah.
Well, most of John Wayne's movies weren't that graphic, if you think about it.
Yeah. I was
They
just saying,
weren't.
it's kind of funny you bring
Yeah.
that up because you watch both versions of that movie, and the new one's actually way more brutal than the old one was.
Oh yeah, well, violence, yes, but we were talking about just the banter and
Yeah,
the
yeah.
story arc behind it. Is just wow. I mean, the stuff we could say and get away with then. In like Joshy says, Mel Brooks, legend. Yeah, any of Mel Brooks stuff. Monty Python nowadays, Monty Python is something that it could carry over, but the problem is there's just no actors that can really play the characters that Monty Python had. I could not see any of Monty Python's movies. I couldn't see the Holy Grail being done with modern actors. To me, that would be, the actors that were in it, and I can't even think of any of them off the top of my head now. Dam Busters. I never remembered that. I don't remember that one. Sarah Jane was saying Dam
Well, yeah,
Busters is banned
that would
nowadays.
be banned because of the word "damn," even though it doesn't have the "n."
Yeah.
Yeah, they get a little. I'm sorry, I have issues with them changing
John Cleese.
the
Yeah.
changing the race of characters. You know,
Do what, Sarah Jane? She's saying Holy Grail has
Holy,
been reworked and recently released. As in the original, or did they put new actors in it? Because I'm sorry, I can't see new actors outside of John Cleese in that some of those parts. In Life of Brian, yes, absolute great Monty Python movie.
I didn't watch too much Monty Python.
Oh God, I love the TV show Monty Python's Flying Circus. Yes, yes, classic '70s film, Time Bandits. Oh my God, that
Oh
was great with
yes.
the little people. Oh my God, that was so funny because they end up getting on the ship and it's the Titanic. And they have to find a time portal to get off the Titanic before it sinks. 80s. Yeah, Time Bandits was good. I'd like to find that movie. Oh, speaking of movies that N-word, as in the squadron
Yeah.
leader
Oh,
named his dog that
that.
popular name back then. Yeah. Um yeah, another good one from that time frame was if you want it, if you know his voice, you'll know the character. But if you remember the original first Tom Cruise movie called Legend, the
Yes.
demon in the movie
Tim
is Tim
Curry.
Curry. It was Tim Curry doing the makeup, and just oh my God. Yeah, but some of them, I just, it depends on the actors.
Hey, go for it. Welcome in.
Wait a minute. What movie are you talking about, Joshy, where Sean Connery was a Trojan King
With a
with
traditional
traditional
Scottish.
Scottish accent?
Which movie? Time Band? You talking about Time Bandits?
Yes. Oh my God. Yeah. Time Bandits. He was the Trojan King. I forgot. Now that I think about it, I was like, wait a minute, Trojan King. If he's talking about time bandits, yeah. Joshua was saying Tim Curry attends the scare events we do over here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he kills the Minotaur. Yeah.
Yeah, Pennywise, he was
yes,
good.
Pennywise was great. And my favorite, absolute favorite, you can kill me if you want, but he makes the sexiest transvestite from Transsexual Transylvania.
God, that movie couldn't be made today.
Rocky Horror Picture Show could not anytime be made now. First series of MASH has a doctor with a nickname that can't be said nowadays, but can still be seen on some TV channels. I don't remember. Yes, Frankenfurter. Yes. My favorite Tim Curry. Say something in Swahili.
Which actor are you talking about?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to think, Sarah Jane. Which actor are you talking about?
We had Hawkeye.
You had Hawkeye, Pierce,
Burns.
We're not monetized, so if you put it in, it's not going to be any problem.
Yeah. No.
Sarah Jane, there's no problem if you put it in because there's nobody here that's going to get offended by it.
I was going to say,
I'm trying to think because I've watched all the MASH series and I can't think of any of them that had an offensive name.
Favorite face.
You had Hot Lips Houlihan. I mean,
yeah, but she was a nurse.
Yeah. Hey, go for it. See, you're back. Or you're probably lurking. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. No, MASH is. I don't normally like sitcoms, but MASH was one that I could watch.
Well, and the thing that I liked about MASH is they actually went to Army. They went and asked the Army if they could talk to actual field medics and field doctors about that movie who served in Korea.
Oh, okay. You're talking,
Trapper.
yes. For Trapper, there was Spear Checker Jones, I think was his name.
Oh, okay.
Because you had Trapper.
That might have been it. Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, I think that was the movie.
That may have been the movie, and it didn't go over to the TV series.
Because Trapper was the first, was Hawkeye's first partner in crime. And then BJ Honeycutt was the second one.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think because BJ was his initials, and it was like it stood for something else other than that, but it was like Benjamin John or something like that.
Yeah.
It was they shortened his name because he had two first names, so they shortened it to BJ. Oh God, another good one that probably wouldn't have made it nowadays because of the offensiveness of it was Any Which Way But Loose.
Right Turn, Clyde.
Yes.
Classic Clint Eastwood.
Yes, classic Clint Eastwood. And God, don't let Clyde get around a police car. That had got to have been the most offensive primate ever. I still like in the bar where he walks up to the guy that was talking about he doesn't want to drink with a primate, and he's smoking a cigarette. Clyde walks up, takes the cigarette out of his mouth, takes a big drag, takes a drink of his beer, and then kisses him. And I was just like, oh, I forgot about that scene in the movie. And the guy's just standing there like, did I just get kissed by an orangutan? Oh, it's almost as bad as don't make a Wookiee mad. They have a tendency to rip your arms off.
Yeah. Better let the Wookiee win.
Yeah. Okay, R2, let the Wookiee win.
Yeah.
Nobody gets upset when a droid loses. You know, droids aren't known for ripping the arms off their opponents.
And Chewbacca just kind of leans back
and laughs.
Puts his, locks his hands, his fingers behind his head, and just, like, yeah. R2, let the Wookiee win it. I would love to have known what R2 said.
Actually, there was a book out one time that I had seen where it was the actual audio.
They got the dialogue.
They got the dialogue. It's the script from Star Wars.
Oh, I would love to see
and it's
that.
It shows the dialogue of against stuff.
Yeah, Joshy. Yeah, Demolition Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, start using the 3 shells. I'm sorry, I'd probably pull a Sylvester move.
I would.
And get the demerits.
I would start cussing just to get the paper to wipe my butt with. Yeah, what I still like about that movie is, I come out wanting to knit something. He comes out of jail being able to hotwire everything and like umpteen million styles of martial arts. It's like, who the heck thought that was a great idea? Oh.
Well, and as I've stated before, you never know which direction the conversation's going to go on this channel.
Yeah, Django Unchained will end up like Mona Lisa in 50 years' time, locked up in a museum. Is that the one with Leonardo DiCaprio where he ends up cutting his hand so badly on the wine glass and keeps going?
No,
Is that Django
I don't know. I haven't watched that movie.
I can't remember if that was Django Unchained or not. Can't remember because I never really watched any outside of Titanic was the only Leonardo DiCaprio movie I ever watched. I didn't like him as an actor. I thought there was plenty of other actors out there that could have done a better job with some of the movies he had. Yeah, Jamie Foxx as well. I don't remember Jamie Foxx. Yeah, he slammed the glass down in the final scene around the table.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, actually,
some movies I like. He's got some movies I don't like.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't remember why I watched it. I think it was on and somebody made me watch it because it wasn't one I was going to watch either. Oh, what was
I watched bits and pieces of it. That was about
yeah.
it.
Wasn't Samuel L. Jackson? What's
Lawrence Fishburne?
no, it's the one with the Mako sharks. Um Deep Blue.
This Deep Blue Sea?
Yeah, Deep Blue Sea with what's his name going on the rant and then getting eaten by the shark.
Yeah,
That
that was
rant,
Samuel.
Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah, I couldn't
Yeah.
remember. I
Yeah,
was
that
like,
was
because he gets Samuel L. Jackson and
Deep Blue Sea is a great movie. I like that one.
yeah. Damn you! You ate my bird. LL Cool J. God, he was great. Uh,
Samuel Jackson gets preachy.
yeah. Joshy, I'm your friendly neighborhood film booth. I think he meant buff. Autocorrect to the rescue again.
Well, every now and again, autocorrect gets on a twisted turn somehow. And it will take
yeah.
things and correct them so wrong.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Thomas Jane played the Punisher also, but yeah, like I said, I liked Deep Blue Sea.
Yeah, Deep Blue Sea was a good movie.
And LL Cool J played a cool character in it too. I liked it.
Yeah. LL Cool J playing a cook. Cookie! It was great. A lot of great one-liners in that movie too. I think wasn't the original Punisher Dolph Lundgren?
Yeah.
Okay. I couldn't remember. I was like, I remember seeing a movie from the late or early 90s. It was the
Oh
Punisher.
God, and he has not aged very well. Have you seen him in the new Subway commercials?
Yes. Yes, I have. None of those guys. The only one of that group that's aged well was Schwarzenegger. Schwarzenegger's the only one out of that whole group, and Antonio Banderas. If you look at all the actors that came through the Expendables series, you know, that was all your 80s action actors and actresses. None of those guys have aged well. I mean, Jesse Ventura did not age well from Predator. Carl Weathers gained weight, like massively gained weight. Because he was in, I want to say he was in, crap, Mandalorian, the Book of Boba Fett. He was in and just did not look the same. I think Billy D. Williams also made an appearance in it and does not look anything like Lando Calrissian from the movie. He's not aged well.
Let's see. I thought a few. Yeah. Yeah, gets his arm whilst operating on the shark. Yeah. I haven't watched the third of the Deep Blue Sea.
I didn't know there was a third. I
I know
didn't
I
know they
watched the
had any
second one
other.
once or twice. I
They had
have
a
it.
second?
Yeah.
I didn't realize they made a second. I knew about the first one. I didn't know they did a second and a third one.
I think I've got it because it came in a combo pack with my Deep Blue Sea movie. Yeah, Joshy B says Happy Gilmore. Oh, and another one that couldn't be made today, Caddyshack.
Oh God, no. No, Caddyshack. No. Yeah, Caddyshack. Caddyshack in got any of the SNL skits from the early 80s. I mean, Eddie Murphy as Gumby or firefighter or fire marshal Bill or whatever. Some of those skits just were, oh my God, no. So far out there. It would just so many people to get their pennies in a wad over that one.
Oh, you were talking about the Expendables. Oh, okay. Third one rated 12 for children. Well, God, there was. Well, I figured Expendables was kind of like the Sharknado movies. They became so campy that people were going in just to see who can get the more gruesome way to die.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for Twister 2. I want to see what they do, what kind of memorial they do for Bill Paxton. Because God, when he passed away and all the storm chasers basically over 4 states lining up their GPS radars and pinging BP to mark his passing was just absolutely. Carl Weathers was in Happy Gilmore. My favorite.
For the most
film.
part, I don't watch
a
a lot.
Commando. Oh, hold on.
I eat green berets for breakfast. Yeah. I must admit, the daughter kicked ass in the movie. Yeah. And I had to laugh when he ripped the seat out of the sports car.
I will be back in about 5 minutes. I'm going to run up to the house real quick and go
Okay.
let the dog see that it is pouring down rain outside. And so maybe she'll calm down and not be whining. No, Joshy. We're not on the
That
express
was
elevator.
Alien. That was Alien 2.
We're
Bill
not
Paxton
on.
in Predator?
I don't think he was in Predator.
No. I don't think
I'm
so
just sitting
either.
back. I'm just sitting back and listening because I don't know none of these movies. So
Wait a minute, Bill Paxton.
Yes,
Only
he
from the
he he
history
he was
film
Hudson.
of Predator.
He was Hudson in
Alien,
Alien 2. Aliens. He was
Alien,
Hudson.
Terminator.
In Terminator, he was the one. I like your clothes. He had a mohawk.
Oh, right. He was in Predator 2. Joshua Foot,
Yeah.
Predator 2. Yeah, he was the cop that got killed on the train. Yeah. Predator 2. Wasn't in the original Predator.
No.
Predator
that
2.
wasn't.
That was Bill Paxton. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Who did he play in Terminator? I don't remember him in Terminator. Which Terminator?
In Terminator, and in the original, he was. Remember when they took the clothes? When Arnie came through?
Yeah.
And he was in that scene. He's the one that got his heart ripped out. Where he walked up to him and said, I like your clothes.
Okay.
Or something like that. He's in that scene.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, he had the mohawk. Terminated bus stop. Yeah. Because like I said, I like a lot of the action movies, and I do like the alien movies. Alien 3 was probably my least favorite. Think, but I'll still watch it on occasion. Let's see. Lance Hendrickson. Aliens, yeah, he played Ash, or not Ash, but I didn't realize he was a cop in AVP. Yeah. Well, and AVP and Alien, they were semi-related characters. Yeah, Aliens he played, and he was also the what would they call it? Artificial life form, artificial person that was built to resemble his character in the original, well, in the AVP movie. I said they were all great movies. I watch them quite a bit. He almost got let off because of the cancer, and then he turned around and used his inhaler and tried to roast the said alien. And he only turned around, looked at him, and yeah, which is probably a more preferable way to going than passing of cancer. But I thought they could have done better with the AVP Requiem. I don't like how they did that movie. They could have done so much better, I think, with the hybrid alien predator creature. Sorry for leaving you out, Randall.
Oh, that's all right. I was just listening in.
I've seen Prey once. It was good. But like I said, not enough to really be able to repeat too much of it. There are some movies that I can watch over and over again.
Mainly, I mainly just watch westerns, and of course, I watch a lot, or watch some anime every once in a while. Um, some of my other favorite movies were the Ernest movies, the ones with Jim Varney in it, Ernest P. Worrell.
Yeah. Predators with Adrian Brody and Lawrence Fishburne was in that one. I can't think of who played the Mexican. I can't think of his name. I can picture his face. Yeah, old spaghetti westerns were good too. All the Clint Eastwood ones.
Yeah, I got all three of them.
The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Um,
fistful of dollars or for a few dollars more.
A
The two that
fistful of
came
dollars
before.
and a few dollars more, and Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Danny Trejo. That's it. Yeah, Predators was a really good movie. I like how they did that. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, that was priceless. Oh my God, that was
What?
priceless. I go up to let Belva out, my fur child, and she runs out, hits the astroturf that we have, comes back to the wall like she's going to spit the bone out. And I come walking down there. I was like, okay, give me the bone. She looks at me as the rain is coming down, like, no, and goes up to the door. It looks back at me like, you gonna let me in? Didn't even look back, walked up the stairs with this, like, just look on her face of, I can't believe you just did that to me.
Well, you're the one that asked to go out, dog.
Yeah, they kept saying, muddy. They kept telling her muddy wet. Once Upon a Time in the West. Yeah. Any of Danny Trejo movies are good. I like him as the bartender in Dusk Till Dawn is
Till
another one
dawn.
that couldn't be made now. Lost Boys. Oh yeah, Lost
Yes.
Boys.
Cowboys versus Aliens. It was an interesting concept, but I also like Daniel Craig.
Yeah. 65 Million Years. Is that the one with Jack Black? Was that the Jack Black one? I think.
Jack Black's another one. I don't watch too many of his.
I don't either. Although I
Yeah,
did
Jack
like it.
Black, Will Ferrell.
Yeah, I like Jack Black in year one. Okay, that was year one. I like Jack Black in Jumanji with The Rock. And
I haven't watched the remake on that one. I watched the original with
oh man, Adam Driver was the main character, is the main charge. Some of main characters, some of Jack Black's stuff I could do with, some of it I can't. I could do without. Yeah, School of Rock with Jack Black was hilarious. I don't remember King Kong with Jack Black, but then again, I never really watched any of the King Kong movies outside the original one from like the 70s.
the '80s remake. The
Yeah,
'80s
the 80s.
remake
Yeah.
with who played that one?
God, I can't think of her name. I can see the face.
Fay Ray was the
Yeah.
one, and who played that one? And I'm not cheating. I'm not looking a lot of stuff up. I may have to look this one up. Somebody doesn't get the answer.
I'm working on it right now.
Change my.
No, that's 2005. That's not the one I'm looking for.
No, it would have been the '80s. I just want to say, God, I can't think of Jeff Bridges.
Maybe.
Oh, let's see. Pull up my favorite little know everything in movies app.
Original. $1933. It's the original.
Yeah, Jeff Bridges, Charles Grogan was 1976.
Yeah.
Then Fay Ray and Robert Armstrong were the original in 1933. God, that movie's 90 years old.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah. And my sweat palette doesn't want to play.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I really didn't get into RIP D.
Yeah, I could see that. Josh was saying King Kong was the Fuhrer's favorite movie.
Yeah. Although I wish the Tom Cruise version of The Mummy had been a little bit more successful.
Tom Cruise
Because,
did The Mummy?
yeah, he did a remake of The Mummy, and it was supposed to be kind of the setup for the Dark Universe, where they were going to start bringing back a lot of the old school monster movies.
Oh, okay.
But it didn't go very far, because it was kind of setting it up to where it would be like bringing back the Invisible Man, the Wolf Man, Dracula, set in modern day.
Right.
Yeah. But it didn't go very far.
Yeah, well, when everyone thinks The Mummy, they think Brendan Fraser.
Oh, those are great.
Oh yeah.
Tomb of the Emperor, not so much. I mean, it's not terrible, but
Yeah.
first two I can watch all day long.
Yeah, I still like Scorpion King. Sorry. That was
Yeah.
absolute priceless. Emotech.
I always liked how some of the movies actually spawned cartoon series. Like the Ghostbusters had their an animated series, Men in Black had an animated series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Mummy had an animated series.
I didn't realize The Mummy had an animated series, but
Yep, it did.
Well,
I guess it's only fair because they've got movies that are based on either cartoons or video games.
Yeah.
And the Men in Black animated series is actually really good.
I still like what was it? Damn it, just flew up my mind as I was turning around to say it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The cartoon version of that was great. Although it spun off so many different ways.
I remember when that first started in the US. I remember being at a mall when they still had television displays. And watching it going, because I don't even know if Heather was born yet. I remember thinking, what in the world is this?
Have you ever seen the 2003 version of that show?
Which one?
The 03 version. It's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles show.
Oh yeah,
It's like a lot darker, grittier version.
yeah.
In fact, there was one thing I didn't even know this till I saw a video on it. There was actually one episode that was actually banned from television
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
Because it was so dark.
Yeah.
I think now don't hold me to this because I don't remember exactly how this episode played out or how they said it played out, but it's like I think at the end, Baxter Stockman either dies or something like that. Something really bad happens in that episode.
Yeah, Joshua was also saying something about a Beetlejuice 2. And
Yeah,
Dale was
I
saying,
heard
yeah,
that.
some of the original cast returning plus Gina Ortega. I was like, oh God, that'd be hilarious. I'd love to see
Yeah,
that
Jen
one come back
Ortega,
out.
isn't she the one who did Wednesday Addams?
Yes. Yeah, I think she did.
I'm sorry, I thought she played that character fantastic. I actually
Yeah.
like that series.
She actually got blasted over that. She really got blasted about the way that show went.
Why?
They
My
were
niece
just saying
loved that show.
I think it was more the writers, but they blamed her as the actress trying to put to screen what the writers were trying to do. Because they said it wasn't something Wednesday. They made it more campy than even the TV show of Wednesday Addams. I mean, it was kind of like what was God, and Kyle just started watching it. The one, what was it? Teen Witch. God, I can't think of her name now. It's something Teen Witch. God, I can't remember now. But I never got into the series. But it's kind of like that. It was a great premise. They pulled it off badly. And it was more
So
the
I was actually
writers
kind of
pulling
looking
off.
forward to the second season of it, but I don't think they're going to do it now.
Yeah. Yeah, I said, like I was telling you, Connie, earlier, I found Halo. I actually like it because it's got the feel almost of the way Lucasfilms was going with the whole Star Wars verse now. But I'm really liking the Ahsoka series and Mandalorian because they're tying in all the canon characters from the cartoons into live action characters now. And a lot of the
Ha ha
stuff
ha,
from Rebels.
Joshy.
Yeah,
You can't
Melissa
say it's
something. Yeah,
campy.
Melissa Joan Hart. Yeah, Melissa Joan Hart and the
Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
that's it. Sabrina the Teenage Witch. I was just like, yeah, no, I'm sorry. That's just. I also heard they're also bringing out a second movie of The Craft. Judy was telling me something about they're doing a crossover between Craft and something else together as a movie coming out at some point. And I was like, oh, great.
Well, The Craft I thought was a good movie.
Oh, I absolutely love the original Craft. I thought it was great. It's like the original Poltergeist.
Oh,
Caroline.
The Craft Legacy.
Yeah, sounds like, yeah. Was that with Demi Moore?
Oh, this is actually from 2020. I haven't seen it.
William Defoe. Wow, that's the name I
David
haven't heard
Duchovny in it?
I haven't heard in ages. Yeah, poor David Duchovny. He'll always be known for X-Files.
Yeah.
No matter what he does, he'll be known for X-Files.
Yeah, Willem Dafoe was. See, the last movie I saw him in was one of the Jack Ryan movies. Harrison Ford played in it. Oh, what was it? It's not Air Force One. It's the one that had James Earl Jones. And I hate
Hunt
it
for
when I
Red
can't think of
October?
it. No.
Real quick, though, I'll show you one of my favorite John Wayne movies. That's probably my favorite right there. One of them.
Oh, the Train Robbers?
Yeah, that one or Big Jake's probably my favorite John Wayne movies.
Yeah.
Or the other one, probably Rooster Cogburn. The second,
Rooster
I guess,
was good.
The sequel of True Grit, Rooster Cogburn and the Lady, was a good one. But yeah, this one
Clear
here
and
is really
Present
good.
Danger.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
So,
Harrison Ford and James Earl Jones. Yes.
Yeah.
Reuniting.
before we go. Excuse me.
Oh,
I
God.
don't think I've seen The Lighthouse.
I don't remember that one.
I just watched the original The Fog the other night. That was good.
Oh.
With Adrienne Barbeau and Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah.
And actually, the remake was good too.
Yeah. I need to look for that one because I remember seeing it vaguely. I also know they redid Pet Sematary too, and I'm not so sure about that one. Because I remember reading the book and the original movie came out, and I started to watch it, but I never got through it.
Yeah, Joshy B says, told you, friendly neighborhood film, buff, biff, baff, bush.
Yeah.
You said, yeah, Fenris, you said it earlier, spot on, talking about Monty Python. Recreating the films nowadays with different actors just wouldn't be the same.
No, because there's no actors that really have their way of being able to do stuff. Jamie Lee Curtis, Kevin Kline, Fish Called Wanda. Yes. Actually, Jamie Lee Curtis and Schwarzenegger, True Lies.
True Lives. Now you want to talk to somebody who, at her age, was in very awesome shape.
Yes. Jamie Lee Curtis and True Lies? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis, she's always been in good shape. I don't think I've ever seen her where she wasn't in good shape in a movie. The remake, or not the remake, but the retro set, Halloween H2O, which was the second or third version of Halloween where it was the original Michael Myers and all the original characters coming back like 20 or so years later with Michael Myers. That was a great movie that got no real.
Oh, William, The
love.
Fog, the one with Jamie Lee Curtis and Adrian Barbeau. It's on Amazon Prime.
Oh, cool. I'll have to see. I'll have to find out from Judy how to do movies off of Amazon Prime. If I can watch it for free or whatever.
I'll tell you another John Wayne movie I like a lot. It's called Island in the Sky. It's like a, I don't know if it's like a World War II type movie or what, but they like crash their plane in the wilderness in Canada and get stranded. It's pretty good.
What was the one where he was on? I think it was a small boat captain in the Caribbean.
That wouldn't be The Sea Chase, would it?
No, it wasn't military. I'm thinking that was him.
Damn it. Oh, I'm definitely going to have to pick up sodas tomorrow. Running out.
Oh, True Grit. Man, He Shot Liberty Valance was another good movie.
I've heard that was a good one. I've never seen it, but
Hellfighters was a good one too.
Yeah, Joshy. Yeah, that was the most worn out part of any DVD or actually
Yeah, the
VHS
dance
tape
scene.
for a 15-year-old back then. Yeah. It's like the fight scene from oh crap.
Donovan's Reef.
With
That's what I'm
Sharon
thinking
Stone
of.
and Schwarzenegger, Total Recall. Yeah, the Total Recall one also, where they're basically beating the tar out of each other. She finally says, "You could tie me up," and she puts her arms through the shirt.
Yeah.
El Dorado was another good John Wayne
Yes,
movie.
1941. Yes. Absolute flop, but you know what? It was a John Belushi classic. You have to look at where it was in time. The movie was hilarious for the day, but yeah, it didn't go over well because it was too SNL, and it just didn't go over like it should have. Basic Instinct. Yep. Actually, they don't even know. They don't know. There's various versions of that, Joshy. There's some where you can actually tell that she has white underwear on. There's others where she doesn't. That scene has been cut 8 ways of Sunday. Boldy was saying his dad met John Wayne when he was filming one time. That's cool.
Hondo was a good movie too.
Yeah, Rio Bravo and El Dorado.
Yeah, El Dorado was really good. I've got that movie somewhere down the house.
Yeah. Cold, you mean drafty?
My favorite part in that movie is when John Wayne and I can't think of the other guy's name, the one that plays Mississippi, James Caan, and
Yeah.
and the sheriff. They're all sitting in that room, and finally the sheriff asked him, said he looks over John Wayne and said, "Can you tell me what his name is?" And John Wayne looks at him and says, "Tell him your name, Mississippi." And he goes like Alan Badillion Traherne or something like that. And the sheriff goes, "Well, no
Alien,
wonder."
Badillion,
Yeah,
Traherne. Yeah.
yeah. And
And
the
just the
sheriff
way
goes,
he said
"Well, no
it.
wonder he carries an eyes."
Yeah. I was like, I heard they were. I hear Taylor they're were redoing Gladiator.
You know the
Yes,
fact.
National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon with Samuel L. Jackson and Emilio Estevez. Yes, I remember that one. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Randall.
No, I was just going to say. Well, I done forgot what I was going to say now. But you start talking about not National Lampoons. The only two I've seen are I know I've seen Christmas Vacation. Um, what's the other one I watched? It's the one where they go out in Las Vegas.
Oh yeah, that was
Yeah.
Summer
National
Vacation.
Lampoon's National Lampoon's Summer Vacation. It was a whole series. You had Summer Vacation, you had European Vacation, and you had the one about Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The original. You had the Vacation, which I think was the trip to Vegas.
No. You had, the original
Oh.
one was they were going to
Disney World.
Wally World.
Yeah,
World.
Wally
It
World.
wasn't Disney. Wasn't Disney. It was Wally World, and it was closed when they got there. And then National Lampoon's Vacation to European Vacation was where they went to Europe. I think 3 was Las Vegas, but I lost interest after European Vacation because I was like, nope, done.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say now. I keep seeing these posts on Facebook saying they should make a Back to the Future 4.
No.
And
No.
I was like, why? What good? It pretty much had an end.
Yeah. That and Michael J. Fox with his medical condition couldn't do Marty McFly anymore. And I mean, I'm sorry, it would not be the same movie without him.
Yeah.
I mean, he was the whole reason behind the movie to begin with. And Doc, bless his heart.
Yeah, I agree, Joshy. There are some of the movies that, are just not. They're good movies, but just when it comes to accuracy, nah.
Well, I mean, it's just like you hear these people say, well, they should make a new version of this movie or make a continuation of that movie, and then when it comes up, oh, I hate that movie, it's trash.
Yeah, historical accurate. Yeah, we won't even get into on William Wallace, considering it was like some of the stuff that they brought up in the Braveheart movie wasn't even relevant in William Wallace's time, like the kilt. The kilt wasn't even, the tartans weren't even valid at that point. They didn't have the tartans like you see them wearing in Braveheart. That didn't come up until later, like another 100 years or so later, I think it was. But makes for a great movie. And at that point, unless somebody's a historical buff, the average Joe's not going to realize that.
As long as they don't betray themselves as historical movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We still have 11 watching and 22 thumbs up at the moment, so we're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
And again, we got plenty of people chatting, so it's a good day. It's a good day.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't have, really nothing else to do that I want to do on a cold, dreary, rainy, cold ass day.
Yeah.
I'd rather sit here at my bench under nice bright lights, painting funky little
tiny
dryads.
trees.
Yeah, little tiny trees.
Yeah. It's like that'll be me later on in the week. I'll be airbrushing the rest of this stuff and trying to get it going, since I found that I have board pieces now that I can use, and I have one board built, actually the box built for the board, and I'm going to start putting it together. Yeah, Sarah Jane's saying the Winter King series is based on Arthurian legend. There's a 50-50 split between white and non-whites in the Arthurian period. I don't know about that. Okay.
Well, what I hate is when they sit there and, they make a movie or cartoon out of a series of books, and it's nothing like how, if you've read the books and love the books, you kind of build your own picture in your mind of what the characters look like. Oh, you talking about Joshy's last comment?
Yeah, well, he's commenting to
James?
yeah, the English are villains apparently. Well, I think their world colonization effort was kind of what put a bad taste in everyone's mouth about them historically, in a way.
Well, in some respects, they were no worse than the Romans. Although the Romans did give us indoor plumbing and irrigation.
Yeah.
I don't know. I still picture Ben Kingsley playing Gandhi.
Oh God, yes. Absolute great movie. Hold on.
Probably questions about dinner.
Here is something I want to show Lynn, because I got plans for this one car I bought at at Iron Plant Hobbies right quick while I got a little bit of
Ah.
time. So I was going to show William this. So there's a open top auto rack right there. And what I'm going to do with it, I've got a bunch of these little HO scale NASCAR cars. So I'm just going to fill it up with these little HO scale NASCAR cars inside. And that way, when I take it to like displays and stuff, the kids
Yeah.
can look down inside of it and see the little cars inside of it. So I thought that'd be kind of pretty cool. I would have liked to have gotten the ones without the sides on, but that's okay.
Yeah.
It's still a cool piece. I like it.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, Sarah Jane, we're not gonna. My attitude about that whole subject is, nobody alive today owns slavery, and anybody wanting quote unquote reparations needs to prove two things. One, you're actually a descendant from that time frame. And not every person of color in the US is. And two, prove to me that you are worse off than if your lineage had been left in Africa. I mean, that's how I look at it. Yeah. Like I said, the ancient Rome, like I said, there were good things and bad things. The world wouldn't be the same without the colonization of either country. Now, would we be better off or not? Who knows? Hard to say. But no. It's gonna take me a while to paint these little guys. Or critters. Excuse me. Yeah, well, like they say, history is written by the winners, or as this day and age is going, it's being rewritten just because people find it offensive. A lot of history was offensive. No, Joshy, there are those that, yeah. Silly would rewrite or writes history, and like they're wanting to rewrite history. They're wanting to take out anything they find offensive, when you can't change history. It happened. It's a fact. But if you erase those, then who's to say, like they say, those who don't know their history are doomed to repeat it. But again, I'm just living my little corner of the world. So, and I may have misquoted that a little bit, but I think Hadrian's Wall is one of those things that was built in stages. And it's got some disconnected parts to it, am I not mistaken? Yeah, I agree, Josh. Yeah, you can keep your opinions, because if they differ from the establishment, then somebody's going to slap you down for it. But then I have a rather unpopular philosophy. My attitude is, if it doesn't hurt yourself and it doesn't hurt anybody else, where is it my place to say you're wrong? Oh well. Yeah, Josh, and I couldn't tell you exactly which what year that quote unquote started because I think they're slightly different. As far as BC versus BCE. There's a bigger gap between BC and AD, again, if I'm not mistaken. Been a while since I had to deal with that stuff. Oh, YouTube's lagging. Nope, you're back. Oh, he's still there. He's just talking on the phone. Columbus bumped into America. Yeah. Well, actually, he wasn't looking for America. He was trying to get to China, from what I understand. If you're off the phone, William, you're muted. Oh, that'd be cool, Joshy. Yeah, visiting the old ruins like that and some of the prehistoric ruins, pre-written history, would definitely be on my bucket list of places to go in Europe. Yeah. Let's see. That's funny, Sarah Jane. Yeah, the Europe was colonization was not kind to American natives. Oh, that would be interesting. I have been to the ruins at Chichen Itza. Went back in 2004, and it was quite impressive. Ooh, yeah, my Jaji. I've got some archery stuff here. I've got a breakdown recurve. Actually, I have two. I've got mine and my daughter's are identical. Then I have a English style longbow, a Magyar recurve bow, and also a crossbow. But that one's more modern day. Oh, that would be interesting. I didn't do that. We had stayed at my first husband and I. We had gone to Cancun for a anniversary trip, and his health. He stayed more local in town, and I took the 2.5 hour bus trip into the ruins at Chichen Itza. That was pretty cool. I actually did go up into the pyramid. Fortunately, I don't have pictures of me up there, but I've taken pictures from the top of it. They were pretty cool. Yeah, Josh, I got a longbow. I'm good enough that I can hit the broadside of a barn. And maybe a 4x4 target on a regular basis, but I wouldn't say too much after that.
I remember the first time I shot a bow, I shot my cat in the shoulder.
Oh
Didn't hurt him. He had one of them kind of dull tips. It was like
no! Yeah,
uh,
a target tip.
yeah, something like that. That's been a long time ago. I probably wasn't 6 or 7 years old, maybe 8. But I wasn't very old then. Yeah, I just dragged her back. Was going to hit the target. Wound up shooting the old cat. He was sitting right there on top of the target. Wound up hitting him in the shoulder.
I bet he didn't sit on the target anymore.
No, he stayed away from that target after that.
Kuma Punk, yeah. Yeah. Joshy, you like Ancient Aliens? About a 1950s burger place. Yes, I love that show. The dude with the hair. Yeah. Well, they make a lot of sense to me anyway. I can understand where you know, I'm sorry, some of the things that were done in pre-written history times that we would have a hard time doing today with all of our modern equipment and measuring devices and everything. I'm just like, yeah. I think there's been a lot more history than yeah. Eric von Däniken. Yeah, he's an interesting character. I actually have his book. I don't think I've ever read it, but I have it around here somewhere. Yeah, Stonehenge actually is part of a complex of sites. Um, they may, they may seem far-fetched. They ask interesting questions, Sarah. You know, yeah, the overall ideas might, but there's a lot more. I find that they raise questions as far as things that can't be explained. Now, are some of the things that they're interpreting, they might be interpreting them wrong. And again, they're just looking at a certain angle. I think you're up more than one, Joshy.
Well, Connie and William, I hate to run, but I'm going to have to jump off. So,
Oh, okay. Well, have a good evening.
right.
I'm not
Yep.
sure what happened to William.
Well,
He's there, but
well,
I mean,
it was good.
I see life on his desk, but
Well, it
he
was good
might still
chatting with
be
you
on
and
the phone.
William. Yeah, it was good chatting with you and William anyway. So we'll catch
Oh
you
yeah.
guys later.
Yep.
All right. See you guys.
We won't be on next weekend, but we will the
Okay, that's
following.
fine. Okay, sounds good. We'll
Okay.
catch you guys later. All right.
Yep.
See you. Have a good
Bye.
holidays. Bye.
You too. I don't think I've done Graham. I'll have to look at some of those. Oops. I got to go find my slippers. Oh, I know it's going to be quiet for like the next 2 minutes, but I will be right back. I have to go make a pit stop and find my slippers because my feet just got cold. So I'll be right back.
Oh, I got to go back to chat and figure out what I missed while I was on. Uh, hey, Connie, I'm back.
Oh, I'm back too. I had stepped out for just a second. I had to run and get my slippers and make a quick pit stop.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Judy was wanting to rant about the escape room today. Evidently, the one that's
Uh-oh.
been the problem child finally decided just to quit. Uh,
Didn't like having supervision, huh?
she just didn't. She just wasn't getting it. I was looking back through chat to see what I'd missed.
We were just talking about ancient aliens and let's see.
Yeah, ancient aliens, Stonehenge, and all that.
Now, Joshy, you can get the link, I'll put the link in and you can come up. So, you don't have to put the camera on. You can talk with us. We enjoy that kind of conversation.
1,000 kilts. I have two.
Kits. No, she's got kits.
Oh, kits. I thought
She's
it
got
said
model
kilt.
kits. No.
I'm gonna say I have two kilts. They'll keep me going for quite some time.
Yeah,
And we
layoffs are
won't get it.
weird.
We won't get into kilts or kits. I've got 5. Yeah, I got about 10 up there.
No, she's counted. She has almost 1,000 model kits in her stash. She's got a stash that puts most. Yeah, she could stock a store
Yeah.
and then some.
Josh is like, with that and your cream eggs, Sarah, you got set for doomsday.
Yeah.
Yeah, boldly, they can get weird sometimes.
And they can change. Sometimes they get quiet, and then sometimes somebody or something comes along and they blast open again.
Yeah, Joshy, not a problem. Go ahead, plug your phone in, whatever. Oh yeah, that's what
Okay.
I forgot about that. Stones at Carnac, yeah, in France.
Yeah.
That's two I'd like to do is see Stonehenge and its sister in England, and then Karnak.
Well, you got Karnak, France, and also, like I said, I would love to see the Sphinx. And there is also such an underrated film. Which one are we talking about?
Oh, I think he's talking about Neil Marshall stuff. I think it was something from earlier.
Oh, okay. I don't know what.
Of course, as far as I'm concerned, it's not Christmas until I watch Hans Gruber fall off the Nakatomi building.
Oh yeah. You can't tell me that that's not a Christmas movie.
Oh, it absolutely is a Christmas movie. Yeah, come out to California, see the sights, go to a Christmas party with me. No, it's not a Christmas movie. Everything about it was Christmas. Oh, ooh. I have Dwarven walls. Yay. They're printing. An hour and a half left, but it's sticking to the build plate and it looks like they're all good. I might actually
Cool.
get away with having all of my prints come out this time. Yay. I think everything on that, I think I've printed just about everything on that flash drive now. I think everything's come out. Oh man. I got wore out of putting gluing stuff together. I'm done. Oh, I'm wiped out. I think I'll
Find
do
something to paint.
Oh, I don't even want to go into painting. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bins to paint. And the totes are, what's the width of these things? Basically 16 inches wide
Okay.
by 21
That's fine,
inches
Joshy.
by like 12 inches deep, and they're overflowing. I can't close them with terrain pieces in it.
Violent Night is a good Crimbo movie. Yeah, Die Hard 2 is another one. Hey, Terry. Tell you what.
Yes.
Let me make sure I got the right one here.
Yeah. God, I can't even look at this stuff right now.
There's the link if you'd like to join us up here.
Oh, Joshy. Talking about bins.
I know. I thought that was funny.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hello!
Hello.
I've just watched Godzilla -1,
Oh,
and it's ace. Quite possibly the best Godzilla movie apart from Godzilla versus Kong, which I really loved, ever.
Now,
Brilliant.
which Godzilla movie is this?
The new one, Godzilla -1, really,
Okay.
really, really, really good.
I don't think I've seen that one. But I like Godzilla movies.
Well, it's only just come out. It's like it came out on the 16th yesterday.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay.
And I've definitely got to go to the cinema to see it now.
Yeah. There are some movies you just really need to see on the big screen.
Well, I spent the entire movie trying to figure out whether it was CGI for Godzilla or stop motion or man in a suit. It was really odd, but they made it work. I mean, some of the time it did look like man in a suit. But it was just brilliant. The story. I mean, it's all in Japanese, but crikey, just great. Strongly advise you get it watched. Really good movie. It was set just after the end of World War II. So,
Sarah Jane asked for no spoilers, please.
No. I won't give you any spoilers. But
yeah,
I can tell it's set just after World War II. And it had me a bit worried in case the Japanese are trying to whitewash World War II and said by saying all the damage to Tokyo and Hiroshima was done by Godzilla. It's just very odd, but great movie, very entertaining. But still not quite as good as Godzilla versus Kong because I really did like that.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, Snowy, what are you doing?
The only Godzilla I actually saw was the Matthew Broderick one.
That was the 2003 one?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, something like that.
That's still pretty good.
Yeah, I don't get out to the movie theater much, and watching stuff on an iPad just doesn't get it for me anymore. It's very, very unusual for me to actually watch something on streaming anymore.
Because I've wasted 15 quid so many times going to the cinema to see things that are an absolute load of garbage, right? What I'll tend to do is, and I'll fully admit it, I'll watch it on a dodgy site first, and then if it's worth my money, I'll go see it at the cinema.
Yeah.
Not all the time, but, definitely with this Godzilla -1, I'm off to the cinema.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine that actually, he was a manager at a cinema, and every once in a while he would call us up saying, "Hey, we're getting such and such movie. I can get you in on a guest pass for the pre-screening." And it's like, "Yes, please." And then I go, and it's like, I'm so glad I didn't spend $20 to go see this movie because, oh my God, it was deplorable. Or I'm glad I didn't have to pay for the movie. It was great, but I enjoyed it, and I spent more money at the concession stand getting snacks and whatnot. Oh, God.
Well, for me, Hollywood has to stop making woke garbage, basically.
Yeah.
Well, they have to realize one thing. You cannot make a movie that is going to please everybody.
Oh, absolutely.
And the small minority that gets their feelings in a bind need to just get over and not watch it.
Yeah, absolutely that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for equality and equal rights and everything else, but when you've got a movie spoilt by a 5-stone wet through, I'll say it, female beating up a 17-stone muscle-bound monster, in fisticuffs, it's just not going to happen. It kind of ruins it for me.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're going to do it through brain power and being clever, because we all know women are very bloody clever.
Vindictive.
That's fine. I'm just giving you a base example. It's a very poor example, I know, but it's like saying the entirety of World War II was won by an army of women. Women were there, but come on now.
like I said, there's the old thing is, one of an example I use a lot is once, several years ago, there was a lawyer who had a hard time resisting Oreos, and he put on a lot of weight. He wanted to have Oreos banned because he didn't have control. He could not resist eating an entire bag of Oreos in one sitting. I am like, then don't buy them.
Yeah.
You do that, I will sue you because I want the choice to have my Oreos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can go buy a pack of Oreos. I can make it last 2 to 3 weeks. It's called a Ziploc bag.
I used a very bad example just now, and I do apologize for that because it sounded very sexist, and I didn't mean it to sound that sexist.
Oh no, it's fine. No. My other favorite is there was a comedian one time was talking about people getting offended when people make jokes about little people. He's a little person. Somebody in the crowd goes, I agree. And he goes, let me guess, you're offended at my jokes? And she goes, yes. And he goes, then get out. Because I'm a little person. I'll make jokes about myself all goddamn night. Bye. And actually asked her to leave the show. And she ended up blasting about it. It's like the next night he did a show somewhere else and actually turned it into his routine.
Well, you shouldn't.
It's like,
I won't say
hello.
Hello. Hey, Sprue.
In the immortal words of my favorite movie character, Toodaloo.
Oh, that's Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yes, it is. And what was funny, that scene was not scripted. Eddie Murphy. Robin Williams forgot to go to makeup before they started filming that scene, and he did not have the makeup on, and the actress that was playing the DSS worker had never seen him without the makeup on. So he did that so she wouldn't see him without the makeup. And it was great.
I miss Robin Williams. Such a great actor.
$1 or $2.
Did you read Sarah Jane's, Connie?
Yeah.
I just said that I lost weight due to lawyers' bills. So I should have lawyers banned. Oh, we did it again.
That's going to be the comment of the year, that one.
Hey, Lindsay.
Hey, Lindsay.
Actually, what do you call 100? What do you call 100 lawyers at the bottom of the ocean?
Merry Christmas.
No, a good start.
Well, yeah, I saw that you had company over on that channel.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, exactly the same, Connie.
Yes, we did.
I stopped in. I said my hellos.
You did.
Each time he went live, I did.
Oh, Lordy.
But no, I was just like, yeah.
Eeny, meeny,
Anyway.
miny, hey, Mo.
I thought you'd kissed and made up, Connie.
No.
Ew. Kiss.
Nah.
Ew, gross.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm avoided being sick all year. No.
Wow.
Ew.
Anyway. Connie, what are you getting for Christmas, Doc?
A Lee.
Oh.
as well as the
No, I think she's
shoehorn.
getting a pickle Scotsman.
And a shoe on to go with it. Yeah.
That would be funny. A big box arrives at Connie's door on Christmas Day.
Evening, see, Michelle says, evening on the panel, Carl isn't coming in, he's polishing his shoehorn. Do I want to know?
Is that the new name for it?
Oh,
Oh, this is going to be fun tonight.
yeah.
So, Connie, what would happen then Christmas Day if you opened your front door and there was a big box there?
And it says,
all of a sudden
"Let me out."
it popped open like a Jack in the Box. Hello, I made a box. I made a box for you, Connie.
Well, first off, he would probably sit there for the box would probably sit there for quite a while because I'll be at work probably at 9 o'clock in the morning, and I won't get home until about 12:30 at night. So it will be sitting on my porch, company for the cats.
And Connie's hoping that a DoorDash would come by and pinch the parcel.
Yep.
MIA.
Oh.
So
I'm going to mute myself for a minute in case my compressor kicks off.
Oh.
Okay.
yeah, that's what I was doing this morning was priming and base coating all my first batch of little dryads.
Well, I'm only here till past, unfortunately, because I have to get things ready for tomorrow.
Oh, that's fine.
I haven't even set my stream up. So
I'll have to remember to take my headset to work. Because I got a feeling we're going to be standing around for 8 hours with our thumbs up our rear ends.
Oh, I'll
because
remember
we
that.
got our
Got your inspection completed.
One of our inspections completed, and the only one we have left now is the final, which is not scheduled until the 14th. But we don't have any work. Or at least I don't think we do. 14th of January.
I'm going to say it's the 17th now.
No, 14th of January.
Oh, okay.
We're actually a week to 2 weeks ahead of schedule on where they want. They weren't going to set the TCO until the 19th, but the inspector who does our TCO, who does our inspections, was going to be on vacation. So we asked him if he wouldn't mind coming out a week early and doing the inspection. He's like, no, sure, that's fine. So he came out early. All right, yeah, that one.
And he was there, all about 15 minutes since he already inspected half the work in process anyway?
Yeah, it was literally, he came in for 2 walls of GFIC receptacles, probably 8 receptacles, and 2 giant air handlers for the building or for the floor that we're on, and that was it. And then he left. And it was like, we waited longer for him to get there than it actually took him to go through everything.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, but he'd done periodic inspections anyway, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he had come in, done the wall rough, the ceiling rough in inspection. He'd come in and done another inspection on another part. I can't think of what inspection it was. But it was kind of like we were holding off doing certain things because other contractors were holding us up. And he was just like, all right, we're at this point right here, and we need to get this done. The heck with it. They're 2 weeks behind on everything else, but the plumber managed to get his stuff in enough, so we're only behind by the tile guys putting the tile in on what they call the wet wall in the cafeteria area and satellite coffee area that they have on the office floor that we're doing. So it's kind of extremely funny watching them go through this stuff. So I'll just be glad when it's over. We can go to the next one because I'll have my days free again for at least a month, depending on how fast we demo everything out, because they won't let us demo anything during the day. So we'll have to go in at night. It'll be 8-hour shifts starting at probably 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the evening and going to like 1 or 2 in the morning. And then come home, sit around the house for a couple hours after I wake up. But I'll get a full night's sleep, so it's always fun. Dee.
All right, any more leaves?
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Okay.
Thanks for the warning. Oh, wait a minute. That is... Shoot. I forgot to look and see where that set of stairs actually goes. It's column and walls, platform and stairs. F8 goes on F7. Okay.
Let me see. Yeah, we were just discussing movies a few minutes ago. We used to have some good movies that would come out at Christmas, but I haven't seen any good ones in the last couple of years.
It's absolutely useless, isn't it, at the moment?
I haven't really seen any good movies come out lately anytime. I mean, outside of a few here and there, but they're few and far between. All right.
Let's do it this way.
Oh, eyes are back.
Oh, welcome back.
Right.
Oh, hell. No, that's not.
I'll say, what'd you do?
Cut a part out, but it doesn't want to fit. Like it says it's supposed to. All right, that's all right. This is not an F8 then. This is an F9. All right, this one goes on.
How goes your little micro dudes?
Yeah, how are they going on?
No,
They're playing in the show.
they're not. I kind of got to the point I don't even want to think about it right now.
Thing is, you absolutely need a microscope to do them. I think you're insane.
Yeah.
He's agreeing with it now.
Did we not say this to him, though?
We did.
Well, the guys, actually, the miniatures I don't want to get into. It's the vehicles I wanted more than anything. It was the Titans and the tanks that I liked. But I mean, trying to detail a 10 millimeter model after doing 35 millimeter is a little asinine and crazy. And I actually saw one of my buddies that did a set, and I'm just like, no, I can't do that kind of detail.
Yeah.
I'd like to, but I'll stick to my yeah. I'd rather do the Titans, and the Knights, and the aircraft and the tanks and all that.
So what are you going to do with all them little dudes?
I will probably
send them to me.
No, actually, I'll probably prime them. I'll probably reprime them either a white or a gray, and I will take them to a friend of mine and hand them to him and go, I tried doing them. No. Merry Christmas.
Itmar?
Yeah, or actually Happy Hanukkah.
Thing is, if you make some little tiny pointy hats, put them on them, paint them all blue, then they could be a Smurf family. You don't have to do detailing.
God, I'd love to know what's in your mind sometimes. Oh, wow.
Hey, Scott, how you doing, mate?
Hey, Scott.
Hey,
Links
Scott.
in chat if you want to join us. And Michelle says if it doesn't fit, use a shoehorn.
Yeah.
James says, snowy insane? Is it time for a safe word?
I don't have a safe word.
Pineapple.
Scott, can you just...
Well, I don't have a feeling poor Marcus is not going to get away from that one.
Hey, we could call Marcus SpongeBob now. Who lives in a pineapple at the bottom of the sea? Marcus SpongeBob.
Sorry, Marcus.
Oh.
Marcus SpongeBob. Oh, wow. That's got to stick.
I think it will. You put it out there. Everything you put out there sticks.
Bit like your sticky white stuff.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah. Somebody let go at some point in a stream a few months ago that he sat at traffic lights with his sticky white stuff everywhere. Didn't they, Fenris?
I don't know what you're talking about. But then again, I don't remember some of the conversations from earlier today. So,
All right, let's run some hoop.
Waka waka waka.
Scott, mate, Connie threw you an invite to come on in.
Oh, she did, or he did. I did, and he's right there.
Ta-da!
She did, or he did. I did.
Hello.
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
Hello.
Have you had about 2 hours sleep then?
Oh, a bit more than that.
Oh, have you been greedy?
Yep.
Dude, really?
Yep.
Where's our Joshy tonight anyway? Is he still here or has he gone?
He's letting his phone charge at the moment.
Oh, did he let it go down?
Yes, he
Oh, dear.
should be back probably in that next 15 minutes or so.
Oh, cool.
Now, he was in for quite a while, keeping us company.
Yeah,
Hey,
I do
just-
apologise, but I have so many people to support on a Sunday.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, that's
no
fine.
problem.
Yeah,
Sunday? No, it's Monday.
it is for you. Shut up. You Tasmanian twallop.
I'm the same as Roy. I've got so many people to harass on a Sunday.
You all right, mate?
I'm the same as you. I've got so many people to harass on a Sunday.
Yeah, we know about your harassments.
I made another Jackson Pollock look.
Excuse me.
We might let you. Have you had a good day today then, Scott?
So far?
Cool. Terry,
What, mate?
Scott needs harassing.
No, he doesn't. He's got the two halves of that Skyrim to put together yet.
Yeah, that's going to be harassment enough.
Yeah, but he's had a good day, so he needs harassing.
Right.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus is gonna be fussing at me soon, I think.
So this
He's
is
like, "What did you get started?" I'm sorry.
I didn't get anything started. We didn't get anything started. We just brought up something about pineapple and somebody.
No,
ran
I
with
got
it.
that. I got that started last night. You missed it.
Yeah, I know. Missed a lot of things yesterday.
We missed you.
Yeah.
We always miss you.
That's glad everyone misses
Your
me.
mate's gonna love you when you throw in them figurines.
Oh yeah. Actually, I might just drop them off to him on Wednesday because I'll see him Wednesday when I go pick up the Civis Imperialis stuff.
So is that going to be a flying visit? You go in and he makes you fly out?
Oh no. I'll have to make sure I get in and out quickly though because it's a Monday and I need to get
No,
home
you can't
quickly.
go in on Monday because he's not open.
I mean, not Monday. Yeah. Whoop.
Ah, really? You want to out? Get off. Get off.
But it's no fun when it gets off. It's more fun when it gets on.
Unless it's wax.
Wax on, wax off. With
Great
nipples
movie.
attached.
Ralph Macchio. Pat Morita.
Oh, sorry, everyone. Sorry, sorry.
Hello,
Oops.
Joe.
Yeah, Pat Morita was absolutely priceless in that movie. Although, if you
Oh,
want to
we went down
understand the
memory lane again.
oh yeah, the one I like even more is I still want to see the Jackie Chan version, the remake version of it.
I didn't
And I
like
just
it.
glued the wrong bloody part. Just glued the wrong spot.
Well, we don't have. Trying to buy some more thorny bushes and white sticky stuff.
Is Ross not coming in?
Nah.
Nah.
No, dealing with some stuff today.
Oh, okay. Fair dues. Fair dinkum. Is that what you say in it, Scott? Fair dinkum?
Fair dinkum, yeah.
Yeah, fair dinkum.
Too right.
Shall we have a prawn on the barbie there, Bruce? Boy, Patrick, what's up, SpongeBob? Connie's surrounded by the flower pot men. Really? Really, TBG?
Flower pot man. Wow.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. This makes number 4, so that can still come off.
And I hope everybody's Sundays have been going good.
Oh, yeah. How's Putty Cats, by the way, Connie?
Oh, they're actually they're all curled up together. Well, 6 of them last time I looked were curled up in a pile on my glider on the front porch.
Oh, bless.
It was cute.
You have to take
Yeah, they
a
took.
picture.
Well, it was kind of hard to see because if I open the door, they'll scramble.
Okay. So they're really feral then?
Semi-feral. You know, they scatter slightly if I open the door, but then they realize it's me. That it's the can opener. Then yeah, they'll come up to me.
Don't say it, Lindsay.
What? What was he going to say? Say it.
Can opener with a shoe on. Oh, no.
I've missed the shoehorn reference, so.
And then when he blew his nose, Lindsay.
Yeah.
That made it. That topped me, that did. Oh, wow. The rush of air goes into his boxers.
I don't want to know. No, I don't want to know. No, I don't want to know.
It was so funny.
Surprise.
It would have been if you'd got that shoe on, Andy.
Was funny though.
Oh, by the way, I haven't caught it yet because the live chat's not up.
It's not me.
But no, there is an interesting stream that was on today where somebody got reamed.
Got what?
Somebody got taken off at the ankles.
I don't get it.
One of the guys who's in our chat occasionally, Hot Dog Andy, he's a train guy.
Oh yeah.
And he streams Sunday mornings at 8, 1 o'clock your time, 8 o'clock our time.
All right.
And I go in, I say hi, I listen, and he always gives me, the best shout outs.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, today I got 2 new subscribers from it.
Oh, cool.
I gather somebody made some not so nice comments about me.
Oh.
Oh.
Anybody we
And
know?
he got blasted. Yeah, and he got blasted.
Yeah, we know him. We all love him. Let's
Yeah,
see.
you might. I don't.
Dehydrated
Really?
water, double-ended
Yes.
paintbrushes.
Oh,
Yes.
no way.
Yes, somebody took him off at the ankles in that chat. And I have to go back and watch it. But I got to wait until the live chat is available because I want to see it happen in chat.
Wow.
Yeah, somebody cut him up. Somebody cut him up bad from what Andy was saying.
That Hot Dog Andy stream, yeah?
Yes.
Right.
Hot Dog Pilot Andy.
Yeah.
Like I said, he
See, when he
was in earlier.
When he streams on downstairs.
Yeah.
But I do
Like,
try.
like I said, he pretty much does trains, and he just talks about his stuff. But he's been a follower and in my chat for since I've been doing this.
Yeah.
Very nice guy. And like I said, he gives a shout out every time I pop in and say hi. He always gives me the best shout outs. And like I said, today 2 new subscribers.
Nice.
So I have to go in and see exactly what happened. Jeff, you more than likely know.
Oh, flipping it.
I say you may not know Andy. Yeah, you know. He is also in this particular group.
Jesus age, I can't believe it. I've just gone through 3 kilos of resin.
Dude, you need to see a doctor if you're drinking it that much.
Oh no. I'm not drinking 3 kilos of resin. My printer just went. I just emptied out my third 1 kilo of resin into my vat just now. Oh, yeah. Not only do I have a plastic addiction, I have a resin addiction.
Yeah, it sounds like it as well, bud.
I can't think of how many kilos I've gone through since I started 3D printing because I usually go through about 4 kilos a month.
I'd love to have a Blake 7 Liberator 3D printed. But like it costs us too much money.
What is it?
Blake 7 Liberator. It's a ship from a British TV show from the 80s.
Oh, okay.
But the ship is absolutely fantastic.
What scale is it?
I don't know. Never been asked that, to be honest.
I was going to say, if you find the STL files for it, I could more than likely fire it off.
Oh, they're out there. The STL files are out there. but don't ask me to name where because I haven't got a clue, mate. I've seen them, but I can't remember what site they were
Let
on.
me see.
Yeah. Also, like I've got a STL file right now that's kind of a one-off for the Lucius pattern Warhound Titan that I have that I need to print off some toes for and see if they see if it scales correctly or not with what I have so I can fix mine.
All I'll say is the bigger the better for me.
Oh, I'm gonna let that one
All I'm
go.
saying.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, they don't have the live chat up yet with it.
oh.
That one's a live chat. So I have to catch it tomorrow. Yeah. Let's see what. Let me go back up. Oh, it's not letting me go back there. Let me go back on this side.
Who lives in a pineapple under
So that's £7
Marcus
English worth of paint
SpongeBob.
just in yellow.
Do what?
£7 worth of English Tamiya painting it just on the yellow on the deck. 2 bottles of Tamiya dark yellow gone up there.
Dude.
And that's
It's
without
worth it,
ice.
It's a kingy.
It's a kingy. Is that yellow?
It's Tamiya dark yellow XF60.
Ah.
So I don't know what your equivalent there would be. You know, like a sand yellow. It's just a bit darker than that.
Desert sand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why didn't you use Vallejo?
Well, I don't know the equivalent for Vallejo, so it was easier for me to get some Tamiya, which I know. Plus, I'm spraying it. It doesn't matter when you spray Tamiya. The only problems you get with Tamiya is when you're brushing it, and if it says matte on the bottle, it sometimes comes out
all shiny and horrible.
Yeah. So not good for brush painting Tamiya at all.
No, I'll agree with that.
I'll second that motion.
I don't know. I've never used Tamiya, so Tamiya paints. I love the Tamiya glue. God, the extra thin is just. I've still got a bottle that I got like
Snowy. I loaded up. I
Connie?
went to town Saturday and I loaded up on it. I got 2 bottles.
Yeah. Oh, I've got one bottle I haven't even
opened
opened yet.
I do. Every time I go to get it, it's out of stock.
I think I ordered mine through Amazon. It's Amazon. She's got everything.
Didn't I give you a couple of bottle or two? Because I found some. I got like 6 bottles of it.
Maybe that's where I got it from. Was through you. I can't remember. I just remember I ended up with 2 bottles of it. That's all I know.
Right, I'm going to have a cigarette. I think I've earned it.
Do you know, Andy's got one of the best portrait pictures ever, you know. With him sitting on that hot dog. It looks it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Is that car?
Well, like I said.
The hot dog car?
No, hot dog pilot Andy with his I forget what you call it now, but like in the portrait picture next to your name.
Oh right, yeah.
He's sitting on
he's got a hot dog with a joystick.
Really funny.
Oh, I was trying to find where we were talking about it in our chat. And yeah. But it was just funny.
I'm going to sit here and wait for the chat to refresh. I want to see.
Well, he doesn't have his live chat up yet. I think it won't come up until tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I was looking through ours and I couldn't find it. But oh man, somebody told me, yeah,
and the stream was only for an hour. What it looks like, so that should be.
Yeah, it won't be hard to find.
Yeah, 4 hours.
But yeah, no, his he only goes for an hour. And yeah, no, like I said, he said something about me because, like I said, Andy normally, he talks very well of me, and I gather somebody said something, and somebody else took exception to what he said.
I've watched loads of his streams. You probably have as well, and you know that Andy doesn't take shit from anybody.
No,
not at all.
Yeah.
Like I said, I pop in and say hi on his. He comes in mine, and yeah.
Ross has got a good question for Snowy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna get away from that one.
No.
Just let us know, buddy, when it's starting to take the mic, and we'll stop it. But yeah,
If it ever bothers you, let us know, and we'll stop.
Please let us know.
Oh my God, no!
I
opened my mouth. Jesus, I don't get offended when I'm the one that dropped the bomb. I mean, Jesus. If I'm gonna open the door, no.
When he does, he'll stop putting it up on his name.
Yeah. I mean, I'm the one that opened the door. I don't care. I don't get offended.
Dude, you didn't open the door. The door slapped you with it.
Yeah.
It's just the way you came out with it, and it sort of slapped you right back in the face so fast.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just looking at the chat, and TBG just said Connie's surrounded by the flower pot men.
We've read that one.
I'm just busy spraying. I'm just catching up.
Yeah.
But like I said, I can't remember exactly who said what to him, but somebody took him off at the ankles. So it's like, yeah, I've got to go back and catch that one.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to watch it tonight when.
So we got a Jack Russell moment.
So I missed it. What happened in the car then, Snowy, for all these comments?
Oh God!
I wish I'd got photographic memory.
Probably a month or so ago on Sprue and Glue's Monday chat, we were talking about snow and ice. And I went to 7 o'clock in the morning U.S. time. I'm half asleep at work. And I went to say, yeah, y'all can keep that cold, sticky white stuff to yourselves. And all that comes out is y'all can keep that sticky white stuff to yourselves. And for like the next hour, all I saw was stuff about sticky white stuff. And adhesives and this, that, and the other. And it's like, what kind of sticky white stuff? And it's like, oh, what the flip? And I went back to what I wrote, and I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. It's too early in the morning for this. Bloody hell, I just walked into that.
And chat and panel and chat was in one of those moods.
All right.
Oh, yeah, they ran with it, and they've continued to run with it, and I love it.
MP, how you doing?
Oh, nice.
Welcome in.
I get it now. Guys, I need some help here. So this Citadel technical Armageddon dust, what do you use to apply it then? Because it's really thick.
If you have a sculpting tool.
Yeah, I've got loads.
Okay.
Use one of them.
Yeah, you just use one of them, and you just smear it around the base.
Is that I was wondering that myself.
Oh, I get
Yeah.
it. There we go.
Yeah, that stuff's great. I usually use the Valhalla and Blizzard from them, but I quit using it and started making my own with scenic cement and the what is it? Soft snowflake? Yeah, soft snowflake from or soft flake snow from Woodland Scenics, and mix up my own. Or I just take water, like a mix of PVA glue
Sticky
and
white
that.
stuff.
Yep, sticky white
Yep.
stuff.
Sticky white stuff. Yep.
That's certainly sticky white stuff.
Yes, it is. Although if you want really sticky white stuff,
We shan't go there.
there's always this. There's always
Yeah.
Alien's tacky glue. It's
Jesus.
basically
Where's
thickened
conversation going?
PVA glue. Yeah, I cut that one off. I wasn't gonna let y'all go down the rabbit hole of that one. Sorry. There's only so many rabbit holes I will open up for you guys. Oh shit!
Oh, you haven't. Merry Christmas, Snowy.
Yes.
It's only a week today.
Get to open the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
I keep hearing Elmer singing "Kill the Rabbit." Kill the or be very, very quiet.
I'm hunting.
I'm
rabbit.
hunting rabbit.
Yes.
Mr. Fudd.
Elmer Fudd.
Actually, no. My absolute favorite is them doing, instead of to classical music, Kill the Rabbit, they called it Ozzy Fudd. It's basically a metal version, and it sounds like Ozzy Osbourne. And they called it Ozzy Fudd.
Oh, dear.
And it totally worked.
Oh yeah. Oh, what's even better is on TikTok there's a guy that gets basically called out on videos to blind react, and they did Deck the Halls to an Ozzy song, and I can't think of the guy's name. Oh god, something Herlock or something like that. God, I can't think of his name now. And I'm too lazy to pull my phone up.
Yeah, sorry, I can't help you there, bud.
Yeah, no.
Okay, I'm going to go. I'm absolutely
Yeah,
knackered.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Well,
Mm,
thanks for
yeah.
coming back in, Lindsay. It's getting a little bit late
Yeah,
for you
thanks for coming
guys.
in, Lindsay.
Yeah. See
Sleep
you
well,
later.
mate.
Sleep
Yeah,
well. We'll
bye-bye.
see you in the week.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bye-bye.
see you during the week.
See you later.
See you next time, mate.
Yeah, bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Hey, Joshy's back.
Hey.
Joshy's back.
Oh.
My little dudes
crap.
are finished.
Oh, just broke a piece.
I've still got
Oh,
to do
no.
one more.
You got 2 more on that one. Should be a 5-man squad, right?
No, there's only 3.
Oh, don't be saying that. I ain't going down the shop and getting any more.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He got the starter set that
that's
came
right.
with
He got the
3.
starter set. Yeah, the starter set comes with 3 to do. That's right. It's not they don't do a 5-man set in that.
Oh,
The other
really?
thing that drives me nuts about that set is it's the push to fit, which drive me absolutely batshit crazy because the way they go together, it's just it drives me nuts because you can't pose them any way other than the way they have them.
Yeah. I get you.
That's why when you were talking about cutting off the little nub on the head, I was like, yeah, I do that anyhow. So that way I could turn my head to where I want, or half the time I cut the nubs off and just move the arms around where I want them. Wow, everyone let that one go. Yay.
Dude, we're swallowing it while we're concentrating.
Oh, Christ. I swear down, Sprue, you're getting worse, mate.
You see, it didn't get lost, did
You're
it?
not leaving anything to the imagination, are you?
No, he doesn't.
No.
No, he doesn't. And God, that's why we love him.
You open the door, he steps through with his size 9s.
Yes.
10s.
Oh, Bigfoot. You know what to say about Bigfoot, Sprue?
I know.
Big feet, tiny brain.
Shut it, Peanut.
Oh, come on, Scott. I'm dying for you to get those two halves together.
Oh, really?
I reckon that'll be a while because I'm not sure if I'm gonna have to paint that bit.
TBG, I know it's a trap. That's why I love it so much. I want to see if I can tiptoe around it.
So
No.
put the motor on as well.
He did it. He said, it's a trap. I'm sorry, but that's no moon.
Scale. Ouch.
Oh, I can't believe I broke that.
Oh no! What'd you break?
One of the pipes.
God, even the chat's turned to pure filth.
Oh yeah.
That's what we have fun.
I haven't.
Fun. What are you moaning at?
Oh,
Good
I
job
haven't
it's
even
late night in
bothered
the
with.
UK.
Yeah, we haven't bothered having to send out the deep shit rescue vehicle yet.
Yeah.
I mean, we're in the sewer. We're not quite. No, actually,
Which
between the gutter and the sewer.
Snowy, which Thunderbird is that? The deep shit vehicle.
No, it's a DSRV, deep shit retrieval unit or vehicle. That's what happens when it gets really deep. Because I'm so short that I need help sometimes. So I gotta get jump in the yeah.
Can't beat a good DSRB.
Yep.
Deep shit rescue vehicle.
and fortunately, mine's made more along the lines of James Cameron's version as opposed to the Titan.
Ooh.
Oh, I like that. Oh, that was cool. Yeah.
So mine's a lot more reliable and reusable.
I'm gonna scratch build one and put lasers on it.
Yeah, at least she doesn't use a Game Boy controller to try and steer it.
Do you know, I'd forgotten all about that. What's the upshot on that? Did they find any human remains or anything like that? Yeah.
No, at that
Apparently
depth
they
they
did.
wouldn't. At that depth they wouldn't find remains. All they did find was there's been debris of it that is supposedly washed up here and there, but I don't know how accurate that actually is or not.
It's not been confirmed.
But I don't think they actually recovered any of it.
I wonder if they found the controller. Did it work when they brought it up?
That I don't know.
I'll fetch some money on eBay.
There it is.
They're going to need it to pay for the lawsuits, that's for sure.
I don't think they can.
How
I think
Well,
it was
they all signed those waivers, but
Only
apparently the waivers wouldn't stand up in a court of law.
Yeah. I don't know if the waiver will stand up or not. But yeah, that's was a very, very, very.
Well, I don't know if there's anything really left to sue. I mean, because the main money guy was
He was on
part of
board.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
and his son.
And, they
And
had
then
no
whatever
insurance either.
company.
Sorry, Connie.
No, I was saying, and you know, I don't know what's left of the company. So, is there anything left to get money out of?
I don't think there is.
I know one thing.
What's that?
Them that went pop won't be asking for a full refund.
No.
No.
Dear God.
Who lives in a
It was a horrible incident that was totally preventable.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It should never have happened.
No.
So therefore, the creators of that, you know, the ones who ignored common sense and more experienced words, yeah, they deserve to be joked about.
Yeah. Well, and that was the thing. That's why I don't think even with the waiver they're not going to be able to do anything, because there was no third party certification of the vehicle making it safe. There was no Coast Guard involvement or international ship certification done to the vehicle at all. So I don't think they have any legal legs to stand on for it. Now I could be wrong, but that's
Damn, you've got to love Netflix. Titanic returning to Netflix. Some say too soon after some tragedy. So they're putting it on for their Christmas lineup. Get in there.
It's all right. I just want to be painted like some French girl.
Ooh la la.
I can get. I told you I'd help you get into a corset.
I know. We're going to.
Yes,
We'll
and we will have pictures.
We will have pictures.
Because I know Judy's not going to let that one go by.
Oh hell no! No, my wife will not let that one go. Yep. Oh.
I've got no choice. I'm going to have to glue his head
here.
I've just found the quickest and best build ever. A 330mm scale size of the Titanic.
Someone's got Connie.
Oh, Josh, he sent me a video.
All right. Oh, okay.
About the one he did about the Titan.
Oh,
I see.
Excuse
and
me.
I don't know how to get it up on screen, so
You'd have to download it with his.
No, you don't. You present it.
And then present it from your computer.
You don't have to download it. You can present what you're watching or looking at. You just have to mute it because of copyright.
Well, if it's Josh's video, then you won't have to mute it.
yeah, it's Josh's video.
Oh, you have to ask Joshy for permission. Openly. Oh, excuse me. What? I love this mega weapon.
Yeah.
Joshy B says you've got his full consent.
Okay, let me see if I can. figure out how to.
Yeah, wherever you're playing it, Connie, you present that page.
Okay. Let me pause it. Go back to the beginning here.
Do you want me to do it, Connie? All you do is approve it.
It's
Yeah.
in the share screen, Connie.
Hang on. Let me just put that there. Right. Let me go here.
Yes, or Sprue. Yeah, he sent it to Sprue as well. So.
Hang on. Stop bloody rabbiting on. Right, here we go. So I'll go there. Present. Share screen. Go away. I don't need the tip. Go there. You just approve it, and I'll press play when you're ready.
Okay. There you go.
I've just found the quickest and best kit to build ever. It's a 330mm scale size of the Titanic sub, and literally it takes seconds to build. Check this out. Look. 330mm scale, and then literally it takes seconds to build. Look. See, told you, seconds to build.
I like it.
Love you, Joshy.
Wow.
That's genius. That should have gone viral, that one.
Oh, dear.
Would that be in a diorama?
Joshy. I love it.
We broke him. Yay!
Oh, dear. Oh.
So somebody's going to hell.
Yeah. That's just so wrong.
Going, we're already there. I'm driving.
Oh, gold. Through the sticky white stuff.
The
Yeah,
bus
I
is
say,
already,
I got shotgun.
I'm just waiting for the bus to load.
Oh. Yeah, Josh, you get it up on YouTube as a short.
It is, isn't it?
That should go viral. Easy.
Yeah, until somebody gets offended and tries to get YouTube to take it down.
Well, they can't because it's commentary.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
It's commentary, it's a how-to, and it's historical information.
It's an instructive video on how to make a 330 kit.
Oh.
Well, gang, I think I'm done. I am done for tonight.
What is that blob in the way? It looks really bad.
What?
Look at little history skirt.
That's his turd.
Okay.
My
And it's
little
even-
blue men are about to do battle with the
It's
giant turd
even
from that
got
place.
an authentic crack.
It's a proper Mr. Whippy.
Mr. Whippy.
What is it, boys? I don't know, but let's take it out.
Terry,
What, mate?
you are shit.
Oh, you're just full of compliments, Spring. Right, I'm going to get out of here. I've got to work in a few hours, so thanks for letting me in.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Have fun.
Oh, I'm going to.
Yeah,
Yeah, you have a good one, buddy. Take care.
You have a good one. Have a good week.
I'm probably
Hey,
gonna head up and see if dinner was ordered
Bye.
Bye.
or what dinner is.
The turd Marines.
Well, it's almost about like the one that I ended up turning a commission down on just because I got so tired of doing the pattern. But yeah, one of my friends decided to do the pride colors on Space Marines.
I've got to check the scale of this. There's something wrong here. Right, there you are.
Joshy.
Dude, these figures aren't to scale.
No. He was asking about the turd. Ask if it was the scale or if he just hadn't had much
No,
to eat that day.
Look at this. Look at this. They're the same characters. They're not even the same scale.
Oh no! They're the same scale. They're different. Different ones have different sizes.
Oh right. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. The one that looks like a Necron warrior, which is a little bit bigger than the other ones. Yeah. There's different Necrons on the Ark than what are actually on the ground.
Okay.
It's kind of like the difference between a Space Marine and a the Imperial Guard.
Right.
Yeah, these are the same scale. I think. Because you painted one of these.
Yes.
Yep, dinner just showed up. Kyle was just going to let me know, so I'm going to head up to the house.
Munchies.
Okay.
I will see y'all tomorrow.
He's leaving it.
Say, mate.
Hey, bye,
guys.
Fenris.
Bye.
See you, Snowy.
He might come back. Who knows?
I like that. Sitting in that chair. Look at that. That's cool, that.
Well, good night, MP.
Come on.
Have a good one.
Good night, MP.
Say, Manuel. Night.
I've got another 5 minutes.
Okay.
And then I really do have to go because I haven't set my stream, like I said, for tomorrow. So, are you in tomorrow, Connie?
If you want me to.
Cool. Send the links out.
Monday streams are always fun. You guys are still doing just the buddy build on Thursday, right? Tuesday and Thursday?
Tuesdays and Thursdays, yeah. That has to be at the moment.
Oh, that's fine.
A shame, but yeah.
Well,
Apart from next
when
week.
the boss asks for it that way, then yeah.
I mean, that's what the company want. That's what they've got to have.
I thought they might do that even before you guys actually did it.
Yeah. Oh dear.
That wasn't Friday. That was Saturday.
Yeah, that was a one-off on Saturday. JC wasn't streaming, so I sent him a message. Do you mind if I do? And before he got a reply, I put the link up. So, and then he did reply. So,
Well, like I said, I just thought I would ask because I do not want.
you don't have to ask.
Well, you
I'm
know
telling
why
you.
I said that.
Yeah, I know, but I'm telling you, you don't have to ask.
Okay.
The link is there for one and all, and you are classed as all, which means the door is open. Joshy, I've told you where to put your fingers to keep them warm. I've got so much of this built already, I can't believe it. Have you built one of these, Fenris?
He's gone.
Oh, of course he has. I'm a
I don't
plank.
think he has. I not lately. I think he built one a long time ago. I think I remember him saying something about that.
Oh, this is last year's model. This one. 2022, this was released.
Yeah. I think they may have done a different version of it. I don't know. This is my introduction to Warhammer right here. My little
Yeah,
dry
this
hands.
is mine. Yeah. Doomsday Weapon, this is called. This piece.
Yeah, although I've had these kits for, months. I'm just now, outside of painting my first set of trees a while ago, this has been my first painting of the minis. So, like I said, it's a definite learning curve.
This guy is actually wired into the ship. This one.
Oh, is it kind of a smart brain or a smart chip
Yeah.
type thing?
Yeah. See here on the ship here. This is the console. This piece.
Yeah.
And on here you've got like two little prongs. They sit in his back right there.
Oh, okay.
So when he's in his chair, see if we can do this without breaking him.
He's literally the brains of the ship.
Yeah, he connects up to the ship like so.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Like that. There we go. I think that's so cool. And he's the commander in chief because he's got a pointy finger. You there, pull your finger out.
Yeah, James, kind of like you're talking like Alien Covenant, the prequel of the Alien movies.
Oh.
Yeah, I like the Sunday streams and where conversations go all over the place.
I got that now. What? Wouldn't recommend flat packing that. Space Jockey and Aliens. No, the original.
Oh.
You know what? Let me see if I can do my chin my
The
stream.
original original alien. Space jockey.
Right, email. So if I can do it from here without leaving, that'd be great. Sign in. Next. 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 Right. Get rid of that because I don't need it. But I do need that. Done. Reconnect. Thank you. Right, how many hours have I got left? Oh, loads. I'm alright, I've saved some. That makes a change. Go home, create, that.
If he can't go, he's going to come in and chat to y'all about films and aliens. I come back. Scrooge got his mouth full. Terry's pooped on his desk, and Fenris is Fenris. Oh, yeah. Well, like I said, you never know which direction things are going to go on here.
Manage,
And that's why I said it's always funny when people come back and say, "You're still here." Yeah, we're still here.
Copy. Go there. Get that. Paste. Okay. Get that.
Because Sundays are the day particularly I set up for my bench.
Copy. Go back there. Do that. Doink. Schedule. Thumbnail.
Yeah, one of these days I might get creative with thumbnails and all that, but for right now I'm just not worried about it. Yeah, that looks bad.
No, don't like that picture. What? Really? Thank you. Nearly lost everything I've done.
Oh, we still have 13 watching? Cool.
No, don't want that either.
Let's see, how many thumbs up?
Okay.
Oh, 28. Awesome. And again, it's just numbers. I just think it's fun.
Okay, that's that. Right. December 18. Yeah. 12:00. Create. Do. Boing, 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 boing. Okay. Leave that there and minimize it. So, close that, go there, refresh, do that, go there, go there, go down there, copy, go back up, go back one, go there, go there, do that to there. Do that, Why does that English US keep changing from English UK? Save. Okay. Copy. Close that. Close that. Delete that. Just landed what's
For those of us that are still hanging with us in chat, we appreciate it. Like I said, we just like have company while I'm working on the bench.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a sec, honestly.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Just trying to save doing this rather than disappearing.
No, like I said, I ain't worried about it. Like I said, I realize it's getting late for the UK crew. And we still have 12 watching.
Okay, close that. Get rid of that. Go to not that one. That one.
You know, and I hope Ron's not upset the fact that, you know, I went back to streaming after my break. But I did stop in and give him a thumbs up.
I think he was just having technical difficulties and it was getting to him, so he was just going to end the stream.
Oh, I'm glad he kind of got it worked out.
Copy. Post.
I appreciate you guys coming back in when he's finished.
Well, that's what I intended doing last week, but obviously.
Well, like I said, last week I was just not, which is unusual for me. You know, it hits everybody, and between the weather and my work week and not having had a break.
That one.
Because I think the day, let's see, Saturday. Yeah, I streamed. Yeah, it was JC and I last Saturday. I streamed with him. Then I turned around and went and worked. I worked 9 hours that day because Duranda was there.
Yeah.
But I had a few other things I needed to do. And the weather was just ugly. Just, you know, Saturday and Sunday was both just dreary, gray,
yeah, it gets
cold, rainy. And I was tired.
Syndicate.
I went to bed nice and early that night. Just sat back and chilled in the silence.
But this is my last Monday now till the new year.
Yeah. Well, I'm probably going to be, you know, there are other people who will pick up streaming on you know, the holidays.
Yeah.
So I don't worry about it because, like I said, I'm going to be at work. Exactly how much, I don't know. Counterpart on First says, oh, she's working, but she's not on the schedule.
Yeah, she's there if need be.
So I'm already making plans. I'll probably, you know, I'll be going in early.
Okay, that's the Facebook's done. I can close that. There we go. So you 4 messages up. Yeah, I read it, bud. Oh, hang on. I've just got that, Ross. No, hang on. 1, 2, 3,
No,
4. I read
Abby's
that.
talking about, he goes up, you can't go off at 11, dude.
Yeah,
He took a break and then.
Yeah, no, I had to do my stream for tomorrow. Otherwise, I would have had to have come off because it's like took me 15 minutes to do it. I didn't think I could do it while I was streaming, while I'm in a stream. So I did it.
Well, you can probably do it as long as you're not actively streaming your own.
Yes. So that's been done. Right, number 6s, not number 2s.
But no, it's been another good stream, like I said.
2. So snippeties.
And I like having a varied group.
I love coming in anybody's group because as long as they're not offended by my sort of, sense of humour, then I don't mind. But I do know when to, behave.
Yeah.
To a degree. I'm not going to say I'm perfect because I'm not. Nobody is.
No, but, it's just like some people need to realize, that there are certain times, like your Tuesday stream or Thursday stream.
Thursdays, yeah.
It's more business.
Well, it's the only work I've got, you see. If I don't make anything on my streams, then I don't make anything full stop.
Yeah.
And I'm not monetized or anything, so to keep my stream going, it was a thing that I never expected to happen, and it keeps me going on streams, as in kit-wise. So, because I don't make any external money, because I don't leave the house.
Okay. Joshy says, I have 2 photos uploaded for StreamYard. I don't have an account, but I want to delete a photo on there and add a new one. But it won't let me.
Change it. Go to the picture itself and change it. You can change them. Now, Lindsay said, don't glue these in, but just pop them in. Oh, I see. Oh, they do just sit in there. Nice. I like that. Cool.
It won't let me do it. I click on the X in the corner and it just ignores me.
No, go to change me and put a blank in.
Because I am still new to a lot of this technical stuff. He says, I'm on a phone, remember?
Uh-huh. But a lot of the time you have to doubly make sure it's what you want to do before doing it. Oh, cool. This is cool. See, I would never have thought of doing this. And it's Lindsay's idea. So that I can get this weapon on. So I'm grateful to Lindsay for this tip.
Well, like I said, I think they have a Games Workshop does what they call Armies on Parade, which is a gallery / I want to almost say it's a competition.
Yeah, my work's not good enough for competitions.
Oh, I think so.
No.
But also, But the Armies on Parade's diorama. You know,
Yeah,
it's
I
all
don't.
based on dioramas.
Yeah, I don't do dios. I'm not very good
But
at them.
I think Lindsay would be phenomenal at. I need to remind him he
Oh
needs to
yeah,
check with
and Dominic.
his yeah, the
Mhm.
Games Workshop, because I think you can do them, submit pictures online, as well as take them into your local store. But I don't know all the details because I'm not the GW expert in the crowd.
Yeah. So if it weren't for Lindsay, I'd have a box full of bits left over. Oh, look at that.
It's
That's
almost like a
cool.
bought one.
Sorry?
It's almost like a bought one.
Yeah, you're not having it. You're only 5 minutes from the shop. Go and get one.
None in stock.
Oh, dude.
Well, actually, I don't know. I haven't looked for it.
No,
Well,
seriously.
from what
If
I
I'd got,
understand, that's actually one of their less expensive kits.
yeah, this is quite a decent price. This one.
I'll have a look.
And, you
I think
know,
here in the UK it's under, and I mean under, £40 English. So that's what, $70 or $80 your end.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
So like this is pretty cheap because you get 10 figures as well with it. All right, they're all attached to the ship, but you've got the figures there as well. And I haven't finished building this thing yet, and it's a fair old size so far.
And there's multiple ways you can do it. You can,
I mean, look at that already.
you know, you can build it one way. There's two different ways to build it, or
you
some
can
people,
modify.
yeah, and some of William was saying that there are people who are using magnets where you can switch it back and forth for gameplay. Then you've got like Sprue and Lindsay that are kit bashing for a permanent combination, which I think is cool.
See, for magnets, all you'd need to do is put a magnet in there and put the same magnet in that end of that and that end of that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could just flip that over. Yeah, it's cool, this. I love it.
Switching back and forth depending on which way you're wanting to play it.
Yeah. But as I don't play the game, I ain't bothered about switching.
Yeah. I'm not either.
You know what? That hand has gone there perfectly. And on that controller as well. Because that's where he would sit. That's perfect fit.
Yeah, the details on these models and everything might drive you buggy, but man.
So realistic, some of them.
Yeah.
In the amount of detail. But yeah, if you can get one, Scott, I would seriously recommend it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I started this, was it yesterday? Last night I started this and I'm still building. I've been on it 2 days. Well, day and a half. So you're getting your money's worth out to build alone.
Yeah.
And then you haven't even done any painting on it yet.
I haven't touched paint to it yet. I mean, I'm going to airbrush most of this.
And as they'd say that there's multiple levels of painting. You can do them as what they call table ready, which
Which is to play.
you stick it on a table and it looks good from 2 feet away. Or you have parade ready, where you pull it up to where 12 inches from your face, where you're working on it, and it's just detailed to the nth degree.
Yeah.
What faction is that of?
It's called the Necron Arc.
Yeah, like Jess said, if you use magnets, make sure you got the polarities correct.
Yes, obviously, yes. That goes without saying, really. When you glue one magnet in, make sure the other one's already on there. So that when you go to glue the other magnet in, you've got your polarities right. You know what? Just do it there. Don't be a plank. I must get some more of these little clamps.
Well, you said you needed to leave at 1/2 spring?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll probably just wind it up then.
I thought Joshua was coming in.
Oh, I don't know if he was just coming back in chat, or if he was going to come into green room, or if he was just going to come up on panel. I don't know. He's got the link, or I can put it back in.
I might have got it wrong. You know what I'm like. I'm an idiot. Doo-be-doo-doo-doo-doo-be-doo-doo.
Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm painting these things.
I wonder if I could get the chair in at that. I bet I can't.
But again, it's like I said, for me, this is a perfect way to spend a Sunday. Hanging out with friends.
Yeah, and chill as you go.
Yeah. Because you must admit, we do have varied conversations on this channel.
Oh yeah, and we know when we can have a laugh, and we know when to shut up for a bit, and
well, sometimes the conversations get a little on the more serious and thought-provoking side, and other times it's like, you step your foot in, you might, if you step up, you might be a target, but only if you're, game to play.
Yeah, you've got to be in the mood to play. Right, you go on your spinal connections. Come on, get on.
And it's fun when chats start,
I like it when chat joins the fun.
Oh, I like it when chat starts in on you.
Yeah, and they get me going.
Oh God, what was it? 2 weeks ago on Monday, where it took you over almost the 2-hour stream. It took you an hour and 40 minutes to catch up with chat.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Joshy.
Put that chair in first.
And it's nice having Joshy back in chat.
Too right, yeah. He's been
we missed you, Joshy.
Too long.
And like I said, I hope Marcus forgives me for some of the stuff I started this weekend.
Ooh. Yeah, wait.
I think the pineapple is going to follow him for a little bit.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Marcus Squarepants.
I don't know if you saw that last night, Scott, on Skill Model Ninja's channel. but they were doing a buddy build, sort of, kind of, for charity, and it was a Full Metal kit.
Yep.
And poor Marcus hates photo etch.
Yeah, he's known for swearing occasionally.
And he's known for swearing, and he hates photo etch on kits, let alone an entire photo etch kit.
Yeah. He was
So
talking
Ross,
Yep.
Ross came up with the idea of doing swear jars as a fundraiser and a Christmas build. And we're actually missing one. Ross's brother Drim was supposed to be in.
Marcus's.
Yeah, did I say Marcus's brother?
No, you said Ross.
Oh, Marcus's brother was supposed to be in on it, but he didn't get his kit in time.
And he's not very good at the minute anyway.
No, but it would have been funny to see who had the heavier swear jar.
Yes, it would.
Yeah, Ninja was actually talking about it last night last night for me, in Terry's stream.
Yeah. Well, it was like I said, Sprue was referee and I was there, just joined in because I do like metal kits.
Yeah.
And then Sprue had to leave and I was refereeing and I gave Marcus an out, because he was just getting so frustrated. And I suggested using, a safe word that he could use, a limited number of times to where he could, shall we say, vent without getting penalized.
Yeah, you could.
And I suggested pineapple as his safe word. And I must admit, he only used it towards Ross, never towards the kid. Oh, looky here, looky here, looky here.
Yay! Flossie!
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, Flossie!
Hey, Josie. Welcome in, even though we're ending soon. But
I like to come in at the very end. That's the story of my life, you see.
Oh, that's okay. Just happy to have you in.
I didn't know. I've spent the last 10 minutes trying to figure out how to change my profile picture on here, and it won't let me do it, so I give up.
Yeah, you can do it.
So I don't know what's happened.
But I know.
I need to do it. Yeah, well, I tried clicking the X button in the corner, and nothing happened.
No, that's to remove. You can't remove. You can update.
I can only add 2 photos though.
You can either update or change.
Well, I haven't got a Streamlabs account, StreamYard account, so.
Well, actually, your avatar is based. Your avatar is based in your YouTube account.
Yes.
Not your StreamYard account. It's in your YouTube account.
Your YouTube picture.
Oh yeah, that's a point.
It uses the picture that you've got on your YouTube account. To put a picture on StreamYard is for when you stream.
Yeah, but for your avatar for this, that would come out of your YouTube.
Yes.
I'll have a look later.
Yeah.
I am curious to find out why Jeff wrote "We love Josh" in chat though. I was only gone 10 minutes. What did I do this time?
No,
well, he means you're up on panel. When was the last time you were on panel, Joshy? It's been a while. You've been in green room with us a couple of times lately, but you haven't been on panel in quite a while.
No, I haven't actually, to be fair.
And you've been
I think the last time I was on. Thank you. I think the last time I was in live was when I was in Tams. And it was me, Amanda, and Rim, and Tam. I think that was the last time I was in a live
I
stream.
don't see Amanda much now either.
She's been doing a lot on her own, on her channel.
Yeah, I was going to say she's with the Yarn Dolls, isn't she?
Yeah, I think they're running now.
Found it. Ghost Art 2020. Does that sound right, Sprue?
Ghost Art.
Yeah, Ghost Ark.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But,
$80.
Yeah, Amanda and Yarn Doll are running right now.
Yeah, it's their Sunday stream.
There you go, bud. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the one I was just looking at. It's $80 here.
How much?
80.
Yeah, that's about right, mate. That's about right.
And it's sold out.
Oh, really? Oh, poo.
Well, for Christmas, probably.
But it is, I would recommend it, buddy. Trust me. I mean, I haven't paid for mine. I'm not hiding the fact that it was a gift. But I would recommend this kit to anybody. It is absolutely.
Well, you were saving to buy it anyway.
I was saving for it in the new year, wasn't I? And then out of the blue, I was told there's a parcel on the way. Don't open it till you live stream.
And surprise.
Yeah, I got choked up. Especially when I opened the box.
Yeah, it was quite nice.
It was extremely nice. And it was full of goodies and all these bits. So, yeah. Right. I'm going to have to go.
I'll say it's about that time, people, because Sprue needs to go. And
I don't drop off because of me.
No, I'm tired. I've been sitting in this chair for about 7 hours.
Ouch.
6 hours,
Yeah.
33 minutes, and 35 seconds.
But I was sitting here working on this stuff before that.
Yeah.
And I was sitting. I was sitting. I started about 8:30 this morning in here. Actually, no, almost 7:30 because I was priming and everything, priming all my pieces and base coating them with my airbrush before Hot Dog Andy went live at 3 p.m. or no, 1 p.m. UK time, 8 a.m. here. So yeah, I've been in my project room sitting in a chair doing stuff for about the last 10 hours. With the occasional get up and walk to the back room. But bye.
Chat. Bye all.
We'll see you tomorrow.
See you later, dude. Bye bye.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah.
He'll get it.
So I appreciate everybody who's been in. And like I said, it's getting late UK time. And I know some people have to get up and do the 4-letter word we don't like to say on this too much. Yeah.
Change it to a 5 and it can be sleep. Everyone loves that word.
Yeah. Well, I can't say too much. I absolutely love my job. So it is not an issue for me to go into work.
Yeah.
And, the overtime pays for my hobbies and my play monies and lets me feed my, most modelers that I know of have a plastic kit addiction. Or like William calls it, his plastic crack addiction. Because Sarah Jane, she has, 1,000 kits in her stash?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Hobby Barn Terry has quite a, there's a bunch of people that have, kit addictions. I have a model paint addiction. I absolutely love model paints.
I think Dom's got an impressive paint collection as well, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so. Let's see.
Dom's got a load of paints. By the way, it's because I'm on my phone. I've got that delay, haven't I? So if I appear like I'm answering the question an hour later, or I'm talking whilst you're talking, it's the delay in the phone. Sorry. And I
Thank you,
can't see
Sprit.
any of your stream anymore.
Yeah. So like I said, we're
So
down to 9, but no, I probably have what is it, 240 in that one? I probably have about maybe 500 paints or more.
wow. You and Dom should have a competition to find out how many you've got each.
Let me switch cameras real quick and I'll show you this one. Yeah, that's one set. That's the Army Painter set. And then I got the air paints to match those. And yeah, I just spent more money than I reasonably should have on Citadel paints.
I've got some
Is that
outlaw paints on my way.
I haven't found a place reasonable yet to order any. Because they're so brand new.
Somebody
Yeah,
on,
no, I've got some
somebody
coming to me.
That's
Yeah, Sarah Jane says. Yes, Sarah Jane says she has about 1,000 kits.
And the way she's going, she'll be matching that soon as well.
I mean, I don't have that many kits, but I also have a serious stash of like diamond dots.
Yeah.
Plus I have a cross stitch collection. I do have a small stack of Bandai kits, both Gundam and Star Wars. Yeah, yeah.
I haven't got anything in my collection.
Well, I call it an addiction. It's just like, because I will buy them when I want them. I'm not buying them every minute, but
yeah.
I like model paints.
I'm technically still a noob to all of this. Like, I only got really brought into it this year, so still kind of slow.
Well, I've only built the occasional kit, and again, I go more for subject matter. That gets me into a new craft. Like when I first started cross stitch, I started with a dragon.
Yes, yeah.
And just about every craft I've started lately it's dragon based in one way or Star Wars.
So you need to go into a 3D printer and try and do a Star Wars dragon.
I haven't quite got into. I've got a 3D printer. I've got 2 of them. I haven't tried to find a 3D printed Star Wars dragon, but I have printed dragons, and because again, these are some of my favorite little ones. Oops, and he's got a broken wing. I did not realize I had broken him. Huh. I just looked down, he's broke his wing.
Oh, no.
But I don't know. You can see it. Actually, with this camera, you can see a little bit of the shine. That's why I love my metallic paints.
Yeah, he's cool. I like him.
He's the same set of the little one I sent you. And then this is another one that I have 3D printed.
That's cool.
Yeah, I just
that
haven't
looks like
painted
something out of Elder Scrolls, that does.
I believe they call it a Copper Dragon. He's not one of the best prints. But
Still got to think of a name for that one that you sent me. But it's like you said the other night, like it'll tell you its name when it's ready to. I like that.
Yeah. And this is one of my favorite pieces right here. Let me take my camera.
I was gonna call it Puff, but I don't think that people would find that too likably offensive nowadays, so I don't think I'll do that. That's cool.
That's one of my.
That looks like a phoenix.
This is. It is a phoenix, and it's one that I 3D printed.
I see on my phone, even at 144p.
But that one took me quite a while to paint because I painted it all by hand. There's no airbrushing on this one. So and each feather probably has 2 or 3 paints on it.
Oh, did you layering color?
Yeah, between layering colors and then the metallic paints and so.
Yeah, that's well smart. What are you working on there, Scott?
Skyrider, same as Terry.
Okay.
I think it's turned into a buddy build, so I'm trying to catch up to him.
Right, okay.
Well, the thing with Terry is every now and again he sits there and he does some crazy adding lasers or stuff like that. Motors, lasers, turbines.
Yeah, Lindsay calls him the mad professor.
He is, to be fair. You got Mad Doc and Mad Prop.
Yeah.
You've seen the short that Terry did. I can't remember what ship that he built, but it's one where he's actually put it on water, and the way he's filmed it, he's got the boat coming towards you, and he's got the green lasers facing towards you, and it looks brilliant. I can't remember what model is that he's built, but
no, I saw the one where he blew up 2 tanks using lasers.
I haven't seen that one. I've seen the one where he chopped his finger off. In fact, to be fair, that's how I first found out about Terry.
Yeah, thanks to Sprue.
When he came into someone's stream, I can't remember who it was. Like I said, I've only sort of got into this community this year. To be fair, I've come from the gaming side of it with and I've jumped on with Sprue because obviously Sprue's the model builder and I'm the gamer, so I jumped on with Sprue. And it was early this year. Terry was in someone's stream and he wrote in the chat, he's like, I've just put the video up of my live of me cutting my finger. Might have to remove it soon. And everyone was talking about it because it literally just happened that day or the day before. So I went over to his channel and watched the whole video, and I was like, mate, this guy's brilliant. I need to watch more of him.
Yeah.
He builds fantastic stuff. He cuts his finger off and then still carries on building it. That's my kind of guy.
Yeah. Thank you, Sarah Jane. Like I said, I like that Phoenix, although it took me forever to paint that one. And I like my dragons. I'll get back to them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot that Sarah can hear me. Hi, Sarah.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone can hear you.
Sarah thinks.
Yeah, she said, "There's your voice." Yeah, that's right. I forgot. You can't see chat.
I've got a face for radio, I have.
Yeah, when you started talking, she says, "Oh, that sexy voice." Oh, there's several of them in the stream that have just absolutely fantastic voices.
Yes. There is. Who is the? I'm trying to think of all the people that I watch now. But saying that, I'll probably get confused half of them with gamers, and I'll be like, "Oh, Joe, this person? No, never heard of him."
Oh, that's me. I am so bad with names.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. No, brain fart. Brain fart.
Well, I know I said I'd stop about a quarter. about half past, but I think we'll probably go to C7. It'll be about midnight UK time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right. I'm an
'Cause
all night person
I'm
anyway.
finishing up. Yeah. But I probably ought to go get myself some real food as opposed to coffee.
I had a massive,
Yeah.
massive plate of egg fried rice earlier. It was beautiful.
Oh, nice.
I'll have to go get some toast.
I would say, because it's what, about heading towards 9 a.m. your time?
No, it's 10 to 11.
I've just
Time
realised
is
I'm in the
about
middle of both of you two.
Yeah.
Time wise.
Okay, yeah, about 14 hours ahead of us.
Yeah. It's almost the same as the UK, except we're an hour behind. And you swap the PM for the AM.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's mad. Time. So who says time travel isn't possible?
I am the future.
Exactly. Yeah. What's the lottery numbers for next week? We'll go halves on it.
Hey, I wanted it. 70 million here.
Mate, it was
Well,
161 million. 168 million was the Euros a couple of Fridays ago. So me being me, I was like, right, I'm winning this. I need to win this, and it'll be good for me. So I went into the shop, spent £25 on lucky dips. Bearing in mind, it used to be £1 over here for the lottery. Now it's £2.50 a row. So I spent £25 on the lucky dips. I actually won the lottery. I won £2.70. Ha So my promise of oh yeah, if I win 161 million, trust me folks, I'm buying all of your wish lists that I know. Yeah, I might have to put that one on hold, I'm afraid. So I'll take that one back for a few years.
I buy one set of numbers. We've got 3 big ones here. One of them, it's like $1,000. Well, the big prize is about $1,000 a day for life.
What?
Yeah, or you can cash it out at 5.7 million or something like that.
Oh yeah, we've got something similar to that over here, but ours isn't 1,000. You get so much. I think you get 10 grand every month for 3 years, and it works out to something like 3 million that you get. But 10 grand over 3 years. I mean, granted, I could spend that easily, but if you work investments, you probably do quite well with that. It's 2.5 grand a week.
Well, no, 10 grand over 3 years would be right at $1 million.
Or was it 30? Oh, it might have been 30 years. I can't remember. I know it was definitely 10 grand. 10 grand for 3 or 30 years. But I remember working it out. It comes like something like 3 million. 3 million you get or something like that.
I like Sarah Jane. She says, I'm doing well getting my first $1 million. I have all the zeros.
Yes.
Well, it's like I said. So I spend about $50, which is probably about £40 a month, playing my lottery. But I don't drink alcohol. I don't smoke. I don't do any other illegal or semi-legal recreational substances. So it's like I win a little bit here, a little bit there. I said,
Yeah.
"What? You have absolutely yes, I have a very slight chance of winning, but sooner or later somebody does."
The best one we have over here is, well, I'll say the best one. The one that I find the most amusing is the one we have over here. It's called the postcode lottery. If you live on the street or in the area that the postcode that you live on is announced, like your zip codes, if your postcode gets pulled out, if it's your postcode directly, you could win thousands, something like 300,000, 400,000. The price goes up. But your neighbour
wow.
5 houses down might win 30 grand or 20 grand or something like that. It all depends on exactly what area you're in. So if the postcode hits your area and it's your house, you win the full amount. But if you're in the aligned area, you win less and less and less. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like the adverts are showing people with like £100,000 checks, and their neighbour next door to them's got like 10 grand. Like it's
Huh?
it's come on. We pay the same amount. They all pay the same amount for it as well.
Well, it's just, like I said, I do that, and it's like one of them right now is like 580,000 or $580 million.
Whoa. Is that would that be the state lottery? Is that a state lottery?
Well, we have, I think they're multi-state. So, those are the ones I play. The lowest money I believe they have, the lowest jackpot is like $20 million. And then if nobody wins, it goes up. They've been up as high as, I want to say
the
$2 billion.
Whoa. Actually,
Yeah.
yes, I heard about that. That made it in the news. The bloke won it, and apparently he only got half of that due to taxes.
Well, yes, by the time, and depending on how you take it, if you take it in a lump sum, it's less than the annuity because they only
Yeah.
have so much, they don't have that entire amount on hand.
Yes. Yeah.
So when I sit there and calculate, as my lottery dreams, whatever amount it is, I take and figure I get about 1/4 of that. By the time you do the cash out option, you pay the taxes and pay the by the time you pay all the taxes and everything. So again, $580 million, yeah, you're looking at about $145 million.
It's amazing. Congratulations, you've won £1, but we're having 99p of it.
Yeah. And I figured that way, my daughter, I just have the one child, she would get, probably about 40% of it, whatever it is.
Yeah,
Probably,
yeah.
it's like, Heather, here, I don't know what's going to be left. Depends on how long I live. But here you go. Live your life.
I mean,
Enjoy.
I'd definitely buy. I'd just buy a few more years with that money. I would have life. I'd just go and buy some more life. I mean, you've got enough. Why not? Do what Walt Disney did and
Well,
put yourself on ice.
and you know what the funny thing is I would still work,
Do you know what?
even with
I
that
said
kind of
that.
money.
Depending on what you're doing, I'd do it. If I was at the paintball site, I'd do it. But that's a
Yeah.
different conversation.
But I said, yeah, and there would be a lot of people who would have some nice changes to their lives.
Well, I said to the woman in the shop when I was buying the ticket, I said, I was like, those people that always say to you, it's like, oh, if I win the lottery, you'll never see me again. She's like, yeah, they always say that. And it's like, well, I'm the complete opposite. If I win the lottery, I'm the person that you'll see all the time. Like, this person's brought this person's brought that. Oh, he's going to the moon. He's coming back from the moon. You know what I mean? I'll be that person. I've got 191 million. I'm splashing out.
Well,
I mean, that's the most
I look at it this way, as long as I don't want, one of the things a lot of, the lottery winners win, if they win they go get this big ass house.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I'm like, no, I have my modest sized house. I'm very happy here. I've spent the last couple of years fixing it up and making it mine. And like I said, I'm happy
The
here.
thing,
So.
the thing in America that you guys could, in fact, actually, I don't. You could probably do it in other countries as well. And I've definitely never seen it in ours, but you guys can literally move house. Like you can literally pick up your house and move it. We can't do that over here because ours are concreted to the ground. But like I've seen photos of like wagons coming down the freeways in America or like the big open roads, and they're literally carrying a whole house on the back of the trailer.
Well, some of those are designed to be moved, and they're
Oh
not
right,
moved.
okay,
They're moved. Um, they're called double wides for the most part, or
right,
modular homes, where they're built somewhere, then they move them, take them, and set them up.
yeah,
It's not
yeah,
too often that you move them once they're set up. I mean, you can, but you know, not it's nothing. Buying the house and having it set up is rather common. Moving it
yeah.
after that is not.
See, with that sort of money, I'd definitely have my own house built. I'd definitely build my own house.
Yeah. Well, I was lucky. We had this house built. My first husband and I did about 29 years ago. So I was in on the design aspect of the house
Yeah,
and did sweat equity when it was being built. Putting in insulation and stuff like that. But in the last couple of years, I've gone through and repainted and put in flooring and having plumbing redone. So it's my home and I'm happy here. So
yeah, sure.
I'm just, like I said, it's just me. Why do I want a 16-bedroom house? I would have to live with people.
No, you wouldn't. Each room could be a different model room. Like you could have shinies in one, planes in the other, tanks in one, dragons in 5 or 6 of them.
Well, right now I have my living room is my dragons. My office is my geek room, which is my Star Wars. In my den, I have my Bandai and my Legos.
Nice.
So, yeah, I have a whole lot of house. Well, it was built with 3 people, and it's had 2 minor expansions. And right now, it's just me, and that's the way I like it. And we are coming up on 7 hours, folks. So I think I'm going to call it a night. Yeah, Sarah Jane, build your own house, then get somebody else to do it. Yeah. Now, I would have a nice big garage, so.
Wouldn't you do that?
Well, if I get that 70 million tomorrow, I might just do that.
I know. If I win 191 million, I'd build a house and we'll all go and live in it. Just name the area you want to live in. Everyone has their own hobby room. Everybody has their own en-suites. Everybody has their own jacuzzi. Everybody has everything they need, and you don't have to worry about anything. 191 million covers everybody.
Yeah. Well, it has been an absolutely fantastic Sunday, people. Appreciate everybody who's hung out, hung around, and joined us. So I'm going to say good night, and I hope everybody has a great week.
Thank you for having me on.
Good night.
Good night, folks.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.